The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
God, it sounds like a group of masturbators.
It's got to be a little softer.
We were just like hitting in the. We were all just hitting that spot. That's just.
Oh, you're right. Oh no.
Yeah, we're all. Yeah, it was just. That's awkward.
That's an awkward way to start the show.
Yeah,
hello.
Start off with an Alec bloody thing joke, but hi everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to the real BBC. People are confused that it's on time. We're on my channel this week, folks.
Yeah.
Not Gary's.
Come
Okay,
on.
so you
That's
know
right.
we do the on time thing over here. Hi. Speaking of Gary, how you doing?
Hi. I'm good.
We took an hour and a half to do the introductions on Friday Night Tights.
We did. That was a new record. And you know, considering we have the long man on this Friday and the critical drinker, I'm shooting for 2. That's just
Oi!
we have our
Yeah,
goals.
yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
And joining us, of course, is our other co-host, Mauler,
Hello.
who's no signaling
I'm
today.
dressed as No Signal this Halloween.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
Yeah.
I believe there's some breaking news just as we're going online, or news that came out today. Because this, I got in the title, Batwoman Civil War. Hey, there you go. The signal's been found.
Can't stop the signal.
Can't start the signal, Mal.
Sweet.
I believe that Dougray Scott has hit Ruby Rose with a $10 million lawsuit.
Whoa! You fucking kidding me?
No,
You did?
I believe so.
Oh,
Doug Ray.
Dougray.
that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I think he's hit with a 10. Yeah, I think he's hit with like a $10 million lawsuit.
Probably spent that much on drugs last week.
Most of what happened on
And
fucking Batwoman.
Warner Brothers have come out and also defended him.
Oh my god.
He cried like a little bitch. That's what she said.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, okay, so Warner, okay, we got to start off with this. This is incredible. Okay, let's just get straight into this because this is crazy now.
Can I point out one thing that's
Sure.
hilariously ironic? That this whole breakup is exactly like your average lesbian breakup.
Yeah.
Like they were really hotly in love with each other for like a year, and the U-Haul has come out and the lawsuits and everything.
Let me lube up.
I can't believe we're in this timeline. This is amazing.
I know, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Warner Brothers defends Dougray Scott following Ruby Rose allegations. The studio called Scott a consummate professional. So Warner Brothers has spoken out in defense of Dougray Scott in light of allegations made by Ruby Rose. Now, I don't know if you're aware, obviously Ruby Rose did that big Instagram post a few days ago. Warner Brothers then came out and did their very short but sweet, we fired her because there was a ton of complaints. Fuck off. And then...
On a CW show.
Yeah. And then a couple of days later, Ruby Rose did another Instagram post saying, hey, Caroline Dries, should I release the emails where you're basically saying that you're just monetizing the gay community.
Oh my god!
and that was your hope for Batwoman.
Oh my god!
So
you mean what we've been saying? Like,
yeah, what we've been saying all along
It's
from
like
the very
what
start.
we've been saying forever.
Like, yeah, do you want me to release those emails, Caroline?
Release the emails.
I know. And then a bunch of wait, no, hold on. I jumped the gun. Ruby Rose did her initial post. Warner Brothers did their snide little response. That's fine. They're entitled to do that. Then a couple of days later, a crew member, who nobody can remember, by the way, a crew member from season 1 said how Ruby Rose was an absolute tyrant on set and a horrible, disgusting person in general and to work for. Then Ruby Rose put out the other Instagram post saying, "Hey, Caroline, do you want me to release the emails?" Where you're just a big fucking fraud saying that you want to just monetize the gay community. Then this happens here. Warner Brothers defend Dougray Scott, but then Rose follows it up, so we'll get into it. Okay. The former Batwoman actor took aim at Scott, who played Colonel Jacob Kane on the CW show, among others from the project on her social media channels last week. Yeah, she had a go at Soy Wing as well. We condemn the comments made by Ruby Rose about Dougray Scott, the studio said in a statement obtained by Deadline. They continued, Warner Brothers has found Mr. Scott to be a consummate professional and never received any allegations against him of bullying or of abusive behavior on his part. Mr. Scott was greatly respected and admired by his colleagues and was a leader on the set. Warner Brothers Television did not pick up Ruby Rose's option for an additional season because of multiple complaints about workplace behavior that were extensively reviewed by the studio. That was the first one that they put out. Well, that basically mimics the first one that they put out. Rose followed up her initial comments against the CW team with messages directed at Scott over the weekend. Dougray, I have too many witnesses coming forward with worse than just your anger issues, but you're suing me for $10 million because Greg Berlanti shared his lawyer with you. Please come first so I can use the money from that case or take on Greg Berlanti, she wrote on Instagram stories.
I think she meant come after me first so I'll win and then use the money on
come after me.
Greg,
But she said come first. Maybe she's flicking a bean. Maybe she's saying it takes me a while to get off, so you come first.
She reckons he has no case then.
According to her, in a statement to Rose's claims, Scott said via his representatives, as Warner Brothers Television has stated, they decided not to. Can I just fucking shut up? Thank you.
Wow, that doesn't look like Ruby Rose.
No, wait, actually it does. It looks
a little bit
too much like Ruby Rose. You know,
it's been a rough year on her.
It's Elliot Rose. That one. As Warner Brothers Television has stated, they decided not to exercise the option to engage Ruby for season 2 of Batwoman based on multiple complaints about her workplace behavior. I absolutely and completely refute the defamatory and damaging claims made against me by her. They are entirely made up and never happened. This is cray in the bray.
I think she wanted to just have a bitch, and now she's facing a lot of repercussions for it. She's like, fuck all of you, you suck. And then they're like, we're going to sue you. She's like, what?
Well, no, she got very personal in the first Instagram post. I mean, she did highlight Callum, who's Soy Wing, and said that he's just a little, twat. She did highlight Dougray Scott and said that he abused women. She highlighted the one of the heads of the CW wanting to have his trousers pressed while that he was wearing them. She had a go at Caroline Dry. She went very specifically after people.
Yeah.
But
maybe she's just, maybe she doesn't understand how suing works.
That's what I'm saying. I think that she didn't know exactly how this could all tumble out because, like, yeah, this isn't like high school where you can just go like, oh, fucking Brandy's being a bitch. This is, you've done it publicly and everyone is affected by this. It permeates through everything to do with like the CW and its fans.
Hey folks, is it just me, or can you just hear the absolute joy in Mauler's voice right
Hey,
now?
what are you suggesting? It's a tragedy that this is happening.
It's an absolute tragedy. This is happening. That's how it sounds like. As Young Ripper would say, this is a woke on woke crime, and I'm here for it. I am here for all of it, which is great. I do love my dude, Gray Scott. My God, did that man not give a single fucking season 2?
Dude, season 2, he gradually, like, he's asleep in scenes. It's so great.
Gradually, from the first time he's on the fucking screen to the moment with 2 episodes to go, he just went, nah, I'm done.
I don't know.
Just put me in prison and fuck off.
I still think he had some of the better bits of acting in the whole show because everyone else was shit. Like, there was just these do you remember like this 1 or 2 scenes where it'll be like, my daughters, I have to get them back. And you're like, oh look, there he is. You can tell he had to really like be encouraged to have that kind of performance though. That day he had a lot of coffee. You know what I was gonna say, you know how he's always drinking in the show? He's always had yeah. I swear to God that was real.
That was real. There was real booze in there for sure.
That was absolutely real booze. No denying.
I think Ruby Rose is as dumb as a bag of hammers. I think they're not going out on a limb by saying that. And I think her personality is coming out. And I also think everybody on that set is awful. So I think they're all awful people. And this is going to be great. I'm in the stands, just like it's like a match. I'm like, and I like both tennis players. I'm like, whoever wins in this one, I'm cool with. I'm just going to watch this and enjoy it.
Well, I would say this is more like a gladiatorial game, and I hate both of the gladiators. So I'm okay whichever one gets fucking killed. Wait, do you hate Scott? No, I'm talking Warner Brothers Batwoman show. No, I love Dougray. No, I would be all if he was cladded up in his Marcus Aurelius Maximus. I would be cheering. I'd be pom-pomming for Dougray.
What are the chances that Warner Brothers just says, "Oh, this is more trouble than it's worth. Let's fuck all this."
Well, it sounds like she's already been summoned. She's already been. So either maybe she's received a letter saying if you do not recant your slander against Dougray Scott, then we will go forward with a $10 million lawsuit.
Oh, she's not going to want to do that.
Cease and desist.
Yeah, something like that.
Because Ruby Rose's head filled with lies, like telling her that she's talented, that she's pretty, that she's remarkable in any way other than being a little beanpole that looks like Justin Bieber.
She was in the Resident Evil movie.
Yeah.
She pops up in the last Resident Evil movie and gets shredded by a fan. I recommend it.
A fan? Like a fan that blows?
Giant fan. There are no fans of Batwoman, Gary, so it had to be a fan, like a big fan.
An industrial fan.
Yeah.
I like Ruby Rose when she turns up and gets killed and shit.
Yeah,
like, John Wick 2 and stuff,
Yeah.
And he just turns to her, she's down, and just like, see ya. In sign language, because she's mute.
Mm-hmm. Which is curious, right? One of everyone's favorite performances from her, she doesn't speak a line. Like,
Yeah, because she's deaf. She's a deaf mute in the second one.
Oh yeah.
Or she just a mute.
I wonder if they were like, that's the only way that we'll have her on the film. A mute,
but she communicates through sign language, obviously, because she can't speak. So yeah, when he kills her and she's just like bleeding out in the lift, he's just like, see ya. Whatever he sees. That was funny. I laughed. Although I thought she was a good character in John Wick 2, actually. It wasn't too bad. But yes, I mean, the fact that she didn't speak was pretty good. Oh, man, that is so good.
Really is.
What a way to start
Beautiful
the show.
timeline, like I said. Beautiful timeline.
Maybe we've gone back through the Hadron Collider now.
Do you think it's gonna like damage? Not that Batwoman is going past like a season 3, but is it gonna damage the show? Do you reckon?
Well, I mean, I was expecting a viewership bump last week because of all the palaver, and it got a 3% view bump, but the demo stayed exactly the same at 0.08.
It's doing what every CW show does. It finds its like very small core audience and it stays there. Like 400,000 people watch this show. That's about it.
I think I really think we're gonna be dipping sub 400 in the next couple of 3 episodes. New season. People are gonna want to just see what's happening because it's got bat villains in this season. That's the kick.
Are in this season.
Well, it doesn't mean that this is the case, but TV series are only showing up to episode 13.
Okay.
But that means a half season. So that doesn't mean that it won't go beyond episode 13 because sometimes they just put half seasons up.
Yeah, and then do a part.
And then it'll get it, then it gets extended or whatever. But it's a TV series who ratings are just showing 13 at the moment. Trust me, folks, my viewership does not get counted. No. We're going to jump into some supers because there have been a lot of supers even before this. I'm not.
Do not come.
Ruby Rose can't make me.
Do not come.
You Gray Scott though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come.
What? Are we just coming?
I'm gonna come.
Why not?
No, we're just doing masturbatory shit now.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Yes.
Have you mentioned Cameron Johnson's tweet, by the way, about just these happenings?
No. What did he say?
There's a link for you.
Okay.
Chat. Just
did he say that's not fair? I'm a complete soy cock.
I don't think that's exactly what he said.
Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring it up. This is a Batwoman story that doesn't want to end.
Oh no! I'm sure there's way more chapters to this to come.
Oh, I hope we get some.
Oh, it's Cam Russ. That's oh my god! I thought it was Callum. Never mind. Of course, he's got a stupid name. Bat fam. Yeah. No, I couldn't go the whole day without saying something. I love y'all. Don't think I haven't seen all the love today, but yeah, fam. She was fired. And it's very hard to be fired when you're the lead. Imagine what you have to do for that to happen. It's got a point. It's got a point.
Yeah, it's just funny because she's thrown more at him than he's thrown at her, but I imagine right now that's probably the best thing for him to do is to not rock the boat. But
Ruby Rose alleged toxic behavior on Batwoman set. Launches scathing attack.
My goodness.
Boobs. Are not something that Ruby Rose has.
No.
Oh man, should we play the speculation game?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what we're here to do. Oh yeah, baby. It's part of our
I think Ruby Rose, I think she was a nightmare to deal with. But I think they were a nightmare to deal with as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When you have all the accidents that you had on that set, the stunt people getting hurt, her getting hurt, the assistant getting paralyzed, That is an unsafe set.
Yeah.
That is an unsafe set, and that is an unsafe working condition. So, was she a nightmare because of the incidents going on, coupled, of course, with Hollywood narcissism? Was that a U.S. agent?
No, it was Captain America Annual.
Oh, look like when you flashed it, like U.S.
It's
agent.
a really good run that not a lot of people know about, but it's because it's by Mark Waid before he went completely crazy.
So yeah, I think the whole thing's toxic. But yeah, I could if you are the lead and you get fired, is it because you have too many demands? Is it because
that's pretty spectacular? Like,
yeah, you are a horrible human being.
Be really bad amongst a bunch of bad people, I'm guessing. She must have been a little monster, though. I mean, so, like, are you like, yeah? I'm not taking the studio side here. Fuck CW, they're terrible too. But you got a point there. I mean, they put a lot of time and money into her.
Yeah.
And just to eject her after a year.
Yeah. She's posted a bunch of injuries she had on the set of Batwoman, which is garnering a lot of sympathy. But I just imagine it's something that's just set wide. It's not like specifically her, especially with what we've heard. Just sounds like a really shitty production, unfortunately.
It is. I bet you it is.
But I'm sure she didn't make it better, you know.
Like Superman and Lois got the A team, like the HBO team. It's not even CW people; it's HBO people, and that's why that show is better. And then she got the like C minus, Black Lightning, B squad, maybe. Legends.
Well, that's been cancelled now.
Yeah.
And from what I hear, that show just went. Yeah, surprise.
What
was just woke as toss
was terrible.
But yeah, look, when you've got a show like Batwoman, which is just going into all this fucking ACAB shit and tries everything in its power to not make sure there isn't a positive white male in it, because Dougray was never really portrayed as positive. Come on. No. He was this dad who did everything he could to find his daughter, whose second wife falsified reports saying that the DNA was her and she was dead. However, it was all his fault.
Yeah, dude, he gets blamed for fucking everything. Hey.
Guys, I should have gone for a piss before I start this stream.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to run for a quick tinkly winkly before I piss myself.
Okay.
Because I'm an old man.
Very well.
And I'll be back. Sorry, I mean, guys, there's a knock at my door, and it's Mr. Important, and I got to quickly give the paperwork to Mr. Important.
All right, say hi from me.
Okay, we'll do.
Say hi.
I like Mr. Important. He's a legend.
Yeah. So yeah, this is quite a good one of the best Captain America runs in the history of his book, and I hate to say it, but it's by Mark Waid and Garney. It's really good.
What's the storyline?
Oh, it's well, it's leading up to where he's not Cap anymore and Heroes Reborn, but it's just back in the old days. No, there's multiple storylines, but it's just individual issues leading up to his end. It's a long run. It's like a 50 issue, 60. It feels longer than that. It's because then it goes into the new series, but it's really good. I like it.
Sweet.
Yep.
I can't believe that we're getting another crossover in November of the CW, and Batwoman is going to be doing it too. And it's just like, oh my god! I mean, it's already all done. You know, they filmed it all and stuff.
Yep. Superheroes are they don't need to be burned out, but we're nearing the end. When we're doing multiverse and stuff, that's kind of in the comic books, that's when you've kind of run out of when you need stuff like that. There might be a DC Marvel crossover You never know.
How many years do you reckon before we see like a definitive sort of like, several things are flopping?
5. I'd say 5. Unless they like bring back Robert Downey Jr., which I think they would do.
I'm curious about if No Way Home and the Flash movies prove that they can survive if they just bring back old favorites.
I think that, yeah, I mean, that's almost like artificially inflating the numbers, right? Which of course they're going to do, just like they've been doing the last year, is artificially inflating the numbers, calling things hits when they're not, when they're clearly not.
Like Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, like everything that's come out this year. I mean, like if you would put that in 2019 numbers, when movies were getting $18 million on Thursday night and not 5, and they're like $5 million. That used to be and I think people are like, it depends on where it's very regional here, Mauler, but there's some parts of the country where nobody gives a fuck about the coof. And then there's some parts where people are scared to death. And it depends on how progressive your city is, really, because San Francisco still has, I was looking in on meetings there for research for a video, and it still has, social distancing for AA meetings, right? And they're requiring masks and stuff like that. Where down here, you can just sit next to somebody. So even in California, it's different. But I think with movie theaters, I just think people, it's not what it used to be. It's just not. I think people have gotten out of the habit, and it's not what it used to be. And even with Dune, like it or not, an argument can be made like it still needs to be seen in IMAX.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, and people are still seeing it. But you also have to account for home theaters that are pretty awesome these days. I've been looking at houses, and there's some built-in home theaters that are just wow. I can't believe.
Yeah, man. Once you get the sound set up properly, and then obviously the screen or projector, whatever, it's just like, oof.
Do you want to hear a quote from Mandeep Gill?
Sure. I'm sure it'll be astoundingly filled with wisdom and
kind of. Yeah. When Yaz does go back to Sheffield eventually, she'll be the best police officer ever. Because she's come up against so many frightening aliens. That's a bit racist. Monsters and people that she shouldn't really be scared of. She shouldn't really be scared of anything in Sheffield. Best police officer ever.
Hang on, you got to vamp because I think I got it. It's going to take me a minute because I'm looking on Lauren Chen's timeline, who tends to tweet quite a bit. There is a video of Mandeep Gill of Yaz making an arrest in Canada. Hang on.
Making an arrest in Canada.
Making an arrest in Canada, and it doesn't turn out that great.
Is it okay. When you say Mandeep Gill, you're being facetious.
I'm being facetious.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sufficiously facetious.
I will go through a few supers because they're piling up.
Scroll.
Uber Geek with a £5 says, unlike Shang-Chi, Dune is an actual triumph. In my top 10 films, it has flaws. Story's not for everyone, but personally, I don't see the end as abrupt. I don't see it as abrupt as most people. I thought that's where it was coming to an end. I was like, okay, this is where it's going to end. And it was actually really refreshing not to have a film end on some big CGI noise fest.
They needed that, but dude, it was it's the prologue. I mean, it's like,
yeah, but I like the
okay. Will you
like the simplicity of the fight, the one-on-one?
Yeah, that was cool, but I mean, then it was just like, let's walk away, and it's only a beginning.
It felt weird to me. It really did.
That's apparently that's the best place in the book to end it, and I blame this on the studio for not like having a fucking second movie on. I don't think that's Denis' fault.
Yeah, that was my only problem. Was just like, oh no, they haven't even started filming on a second. So
here's Yaz. If you want to share that, here is Yaz and her partner arrested on an arrest.
And this is in Canada.
This is in Canada, French Canada. Yeah, this is proper procedure. They're cuffing.
Okay.
The assailant having a little trouble.
No.
Having a little trouble. Oh my goodness.
Whoa! There's a swipe. There's a kick. There's a see you later. Oh no! Got it. Gotcha. Bye. Off. Go on, girls. You can do anything. Come on.
I can do it.
The guy's laughing.
He's gone.
He's off. He's out of it.
He's gone.
Oh, wait. There's more. Wait.
Oh no! Oh no! Lost police property. They put him in the bin.
Best cop ever.
Oh, well, yeah.
Hey, they tried.
Did they?
Best they could.
I tell you what, I ain't got a lot of sympathy for Canada right now. That place is a fucking shithole. But apparently there's like a couple of places, like a couple of speakeasy cities. I think Montreal's meant to be a decent place. But they're saying like Canada's like a tale of two halves. At the moment, there's like a half which is just like, hey, we're open, you can do shit here, and there's another half which is just like, unless you're this and that, you can't do this, that.
Well, somebody's gonna split. A province is gonna split off, a state is gonna split off, something's gonna happen in Australia, here, or Canada. And you know what? Quebec. Didn't they almost like split off about 20 years ago? I want to say they voted on it. I think they almost became their own thing.
I don't know.
Quebec, yeah, French Quebec, Le Français Quebec. Marksman 117B with a $2 says, "Finish season 1 of Kingdom. Great show. A+. It is. Season 2's even better."
Actually, it's funny. What are the odds? I watched season 2, episode 1 yesterday.
Oh.
And I was very impressed with that premiere. Holy fuck.
Well, I mean, the season premiere felt like it should have been
it's like a movie
end episode of the first season.
See, in a normal circumstance, it would remind me of the fucking ending of the second Hobbit movie, where I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But I finished season 1, and Netflix is like, "Want to watch season 2?" And I'm like, yes, I would. I'm very okay with this.
But hell, where the second season goes, dude. Fuck.
I'm interested. I'm watching it with Fringy. It's good shit, and it's entirely non-Western zombie content. Which I know how that sounds. Maybe you're like, well, why wouldn't that be good? But I'm like, I don't know. That just doesn't. To me, I'm just like, oh, well, all bets are off. But man, is it fucking great? It's good shit.
Kingdom is some of the best TV I've seen in a while. I think that's definitely up there with Squiddy Game.
Good old Squiddy Game.
If not a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better. Though I haven't got as emotional of a high as in episode 6 of Squid Game from Kingdom.
No, nor did I. Although I can't say, but when it builds up to the crescendo at the end, it's just like.
Does it end at season 2, or is there a season 3? Or
there is going to be a season 3, yes, but there is a conclusion at the end of season 2. There's also a film.
Ooh.
There's also a Kingdom film that you can watch as well, which I've yet to see. So when you get to watch that, I'll watch it with you. Is
that in line with the continuity, or is that like a separate thing?
It's set in the north of Korea. I've seen My Name, Faye. I've watched My Name, fucking loved it. My Name was excellent.
Oh, there you go.
Talk about Dune. A lot of sand.
There was a lot of sand. I noticed that.
A lot of sand.
I really like the way the spice looked in the film, in the times that you see it, in like people's hands when they use lights to see it and stuff. It's just like, to me, that was very believable how it would work. Also, can I just say, I know that Gary and Drink have already pointed this out, but Stellan Skarsgård, man, he was great. He was fucking great.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've seen when he was the Saxon.
He's a really good actor, though.
Yeah, he's excellent, and he makes Baron Harkonnen. Is it Harkonnen or Harkonnen?
I think it's Harkonnen.
Because in the Dune movie from Lynch, everyone's saying Harkonnen, but he says in the movie Harkonnen, and I was like, "What am I supposed to? Which one? Tell me which one's the answer, damn it!"
Ask
I don't know what to say.
Ask some book nerd; they'll tell you.
Yeah, book nerds help me out here, but yeah. Either way, he's like playing a character that I think in the Lynch one was a little more silly. From what I remember, I haven't seen the film. I've only seen like clips and trailers and stuff. But I just remember him being this guy on a little floaty thing, being like, "Whoa!" But you know what when the doctor is like, "Hey, I held up my part of the deal," and then he's like, "And what was I to do?" And then he says like, "Oh, release my wife," and then just like in silence, he just gets up slowly and moves toward, and you can just see this shape coming towards you that's getting bigger and bigger. And I was like, man, they made a fat guy really intimidating with his little floaty device. It was cool.
I love the way that he kind of rose up. It was it was kind of surreal, but at the same time, it was, I mean, kind of godlike as well.
He's intimidating.
Yeah, it was just really. That whole visual aspect. I mean, my God, the cinematography on that film was fucking outstanding. I mean, every shot in it was so beautifully done.
I will say that's just Denis Villeneuve's thing in all of his movies.
Dude. That is an EFAP.
Yeah,
that is in every frame of picture. That one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Denis Villeneuve.
Villeneuve.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely loved every bit of imagery in that.
Do you have any criticisms of it as the film?
Criticisms. What the fuck is going on with Jason Momoa's beard?
Oh, I missed his beard too.
he's at the start of the film. He's got a long beard, nice, and then when they meet him, he's got a trim beard, and then he's got no beard.
There's a passage of time that they don't really convey very well, I think,
except through his beard.
Except through his beard, yeah.
It's shocking, but
is there anything I didn't like? I mean, I'm sure it's got flaws, but I mean, there was nothing that I was thinking, oh, this could be tighter or this could be tighter. I really liked the whole way that they got rid of projectiles, which makes things more interesting. The technology was spectacularly good. So I thought that was very believable. I love the Firefly ships. They were great, like Dragonfly ships, I should say, not Firefly. Dragonfly ships were just superb. And it looked like practically they would work, which is really cool. Is there anything like that? The main character was, I would say the main character was a bit bland comparative. Like Jason Momoa just oozes charisma. Stellan Skarsgård just like oozes, personality, and
it did feel like one of those movies where all of my favorite characters don't include the main characters.
Yeah, he was flat. Him and his mum were a bit flat.
Yep.
Comparative to the rest of the cast, and I did feel like the dude that he fights at the end. We have like a vision of him, and he's got more personality in that vision than the lead character has in the whole of the film. And I know that he's being groomed for greatness and all that, but I don't remember. Kyle MacLachlan. I don't remember Kyle MacLachlan being this dull. But it has been a long time since I've seen that miniseries of Dune.
Part of the problem for me as well was they felt like I wasn't quite following exactly what kind of person he was becoming because I hadn't even fully grasped who he was yet. I felt like we were getting there with like when he's like talking to his dad about how he might not be the heir that his dad wants, and then his dad's like, "Hey, you all you need to do is be my son." And it's like, oh, good shit. And I think then, because we're learning so much in the film, it's like I'm not even 100% sure of who Paul is. And then by the end of it, Paul has changed quite a bit, and I'm like, I didn't even really know him. So I'm sort of just like, okay, it felt like even by the end of the film, I was like, I wonder who Paul is. It's like our main character.
Yeah, well, I mean, I felt as if he didn't know who he wanted a direction because he was having these visions, and these visions like were not coming true. Some of them were, some of them weren't. So his visions are completely unreliable. And so I don't think he was thinking, how can I be relied upon when I can't even envision the future correctly? Which is what people are touting him as some sort of, messianic figure. Zendaya, I'm so glad she was in it for like 2 minutes.
She's going to be fully featured in the next one.
She just did Spider-Man when she went on screen. She just does her...
I know what you mean, yeah.
That's what... And I was just like, oh, it's Mary Jane. Well, it's not Mary Jane, is it? It's Michelle, whatever, because she's not MJ. She's not the MJ. She's an MJ.
She,
Go on, Gary. Sorry, what did he say?
Oh, I said she is not Mary Jane. No.
Well, she's not Mary Jane. She's Michelle. That's her name in the Spider-Man things. But she's an MJ.
She's a
but MJ. She's not Mary Jane.
Yeah. She's not very talented, but people like her a lot. I don't know.
She's...
Maybe we'll see some impressive stuff from her in Dune 2, the Dunening.
Yeah, maybe. Megan Jurkak says, I'm an MJ. You are an MJ. Hey, and I think, Megan, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I saw you tweeting out that because of What Toys and Fully Articulated, you have just gone and purchased your first 1 in 6. So congratulations. No, I just think, look, I don't think Zendaya's bad per se, but I think she's one note because when she had a chance to say a couple of lines in June, she just delivered it as if she was MJ, and she did that same sort of look. So I didn't see range.
Not a lot of range.
I mean, she had like a minute of screen time, really. So
I know.
Yeah,
she was only in it for like 10 minutes. But I thought the fight was great. That fight was really, really clever. And
I
really
like the guy fucking just raging out because he's lost already, but by their rules, in a sense,
multiple times.
Yeah, he's just getting really angry because he's like, technically, I've already died, but I've been spared because this guy is actually like really fucking nice, which is just frustrating. So I'm trying to kill him. This is like, I like that conflict. It's good.
Yeah,
and I did like. I mean, another guy that just oozes charisma is Javier Bardem, and
oh, dude, his meeting
I
with
want all of him in the next film. That's what I want.
His meeting with Oscar Isaac was great.
So good. That was so good.
He comes across as so like, I do things my way sort of thing. Just while he's there, he doesn't give a shit about anybody's particular questions or the way this was. But he just spits and they pull it out their swords. It's like, no, thank you for your moisture.
Yeah. What is it when it finishes? It's like, okay, I'm done. Bye.
Yeah, I've said what I want to. Bye.
Yeah, it's just really, really, really good. So even though he wasn't in it for a whole lot, there was a big display of, again, just a huge charismatic.
I like when the mum beats him in a fight, and you could just hear him going, "Woman, woman, woman, please, like, peace, woman,
peace, woman." Yeah, it's peace, woman.
I might just try to kill you, but hey.
That I mean, there was just so much that I love. I love the bit in the when they're captured and they're in the ship at the top, and he manages to get the gag off his mum, and then
Dude,
when she just does the voice thing, that is just like awesome.
I really liked that. Rebecca Ferguson really pulled off being just like, you know, she's like a normal motherly, blah, blah, blah. But then suddenly she's like, kill yourself. You're like,
Kill
oh
him.
my God.
Kill him. And he's just like, yeah, it's really.
Probably, if that was the fear, by the way, if they knew she could do that, probably should have put on a better gag.
Well, I mean, I don't think they thought, isn't it just meant to be like a female order thing?
Yeah.
So
right, they
the
definitely
fact that
didn't
he
expect
could do it
that Paul could do it. Yeah,
is you know, they didn't expect him to be able to do it. I didn't think it was too long. To me, I mean, sure, some people might. I get it. It's like 2.5 hours or more. I don't know, but to me, it just went past really quick.
If I can ask this, like, what have you guys seen online from chatter and chitter online? Because I've seen a lot of disliking for this film from a lot of people I know.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, quite a lot.
I haven't. I've heard the ending was very abrupt a lot.
I've seen it's like 50-50.
Yeah.
People just gushing over it. That's the greatest thing ever made. And then I've seen, like, you know, people with like Tim Pool's take, like, not, they didn't walk out of halfway, but they just thought it was too long and it dragged. But it's like it all falls down to like how much sci-fi you're willing to go for, I think, because like this is like uber sci-fi. So I think just some people aren't going to buy into it.
Well, in all fairness, Tim Pool probably had a Civil War to prep for, so he had to go.
Well, I mean, he told me he liked Picard to my face. Like,
oh no!
During the show, you guys didn't see that.
How did I miss that part?
I saw about an hour and a half.
I saw the whole thing. I don't remember him saying that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Did we say that before we recorded or no? I don't know. He looks.
I feel like I would have messaged you about that if he said it, but I must have missed it.
I'm all, Picard is the worst thing I've ever seen. It's as bad as The Last Jedi, maybe worse.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of criticism, and because I'm seeing a lot of discussion in chat, and I'm just like, yeah, I understand, because there's a lot of people who are like, okay, so nowhere near as good as the book is one of the biggest things I've heard from a lot of people who are big book fans and were ready for Denis Villeneuve to properly adapt this. But the big one is the characters are completely off and thin compared to what they're supposed to be.
My only criticism, and you've heard it, Mauler, so sorry, is that it's like the characters are a little thin. I need to know a little more about the ensemble, and a lot of them are gone. Oscar Isaac was good as the dad, just because that speech, that one fucking line, dude, that got me, man. It got me. Just that one little line, you know, Michael, my God, you know, that's how starved I am for some good father-son stuff in a movie. But that was such a, like, you're all ever need to be. I'm like, he's the best dad ever.
Well, that's because they're all daughters now. Everything's a fucking daughter.
I'll go a little bit further. I think Oscar Isaac's my favorite character because I learned a lot about him in that film, and then he died. And you might be like, well, that's fine. Then I'd be like, well, but then I'm like, okay, so who have I got left again? It's like back down to Jason Momoa and Josh Brolin and Paul and his mother. And I'm like, Jason Momoa is basically the only person out of that four that I feel like I'm getting a grasp of his character. Because remember, they had some scenes where he was like, oh, you know, I was hanging out with the locals of this planet and I respect them. They're powerful. But at the same
only
time,
thing I knew about it, though, about Dune, was I knew that Duncan died.
Oh, I didn't know anything about it, so luckily I was.
I mean, there's things I know too from from like watching the show and then like the movie, and through osmosis, talking to people. I feel like I know the whole story. Like, you can't undersell osmosis when you hang around with a bunch of nerds and they talk all the time, and all of a sudden, like, oh man, I know the entire plot of a comic book series that I've never from sitting. I can't tell you how much from sitting in the comic book store. So. I think there's a lot of that. I mean, we want to probably avoid spoilers in the chat of what's coming up because I think they are going to get a sequel. But yeah, a couple of the characters I liked in the 10 seconds I saw them, but there wasn't nearly enough, dude. and Paul is flat. Like Timothy Chalamet is flat. Like he's not.
I
like,
felt he was flat as well.
He's
I
not.
tell you,
very charismatic.
I tell you what, I did find annoying, not about the film, but about the around the film, was people that were waffling on about a fucking white savior. This had nothing to do with fucking color.
Yeah.
Shut your fucking mouths. You're just desperate for a fucking political spin on it. Nothing to do with color. Nothing to do with white savior. Shut your trap. And get back to being an activist in your own fucking time, you wasters of space. Yeah, I mean, it was it's a good film. It's not the best film I've ever seen, but I thought it was some really enjoyable sci-fi, and I've been starved of enjoyable sci-fi for a long time now.
Totally agree.
Because I've tried to get into The Expanse, and I am struggling. To be honest with you, I really am. Yeah, I've not had any good sci-fi for a while, and it was really nice to sit down and have some really good sci-fi.
This isn't. I think because I did have a chat with Gary about this at one point, but I'm pretty sure this is what he said, and I just completely agree. I think this should have been a Game of Thrones level series.
Yep.
Because it feels like I watched 2 episodes of a show that were really, really enticing, and I want more. But at the same time, with a show, you have different expectations in terms of a story being given to you, and I think that's another problem a lot of people are having, is that they finish it and they're like, well, that wasn't much. Different people have different reactions, of course. I was actually very invested in the spice mining of portion of this film. I really liked the idea that the Emperor and the Harkonnens are working together to just destroy the Oscar Isaac's house. And so they do that by giving him a faulty operation, a goal that is almost impossible for him to reach, and just to watch him fail, basically. I thought that was going to be, because I didn't know anything about Dune, so I was like, oh, this will be really interesting, because what I expected the story to be would be Oscar Isaac would find a way to get the spice mining operation online, to get it functioning, and then out of frustration, they might invade. But the thing is, while he's dealing with the sabotage and the sort of realization that the Emperor likely sent him there to die, we get a scene where it's just like, the Emperor is giving you 5 legions, invade and destroy them. And I was like, oh, okay. So the spice mining stuff's not going to really be relevant in a moment, because everyone's about to get killed. It's like, and then obviously Oscar Isaac is booted from the film, and I think I was probably the most invested in him, just being this leader who's desperately trying to push through on his loyalty and his expertise with the Emperor and his position in this sort of universe. And unfortunately for him, he's just been given an impossible job, and still he has like a lot of pride, and he's doing the best he can, and then he's killed. Yeah. And I don't know, I liked him, and then I was like, I'm not sure who else I'm here for, because even Jason Momoa, I don't really know him that well. He's just really cool. He's just
he pops up. He doesn't exactly rock the world, but he pops up, and he's cool when he pops up. But he's just another brief character. There we go. Okay, let's get into some of these. Striker X24 with a $10 says, hail all, love you guys. Would you ever do a political debate? I wouldn't. Fucking hate politics. Also, Mauler, if you got invited to be on Red Letter Media as a guest, would we actually see the Long Man? Also, Batwoman panel season 2, when?
Well, whenever as once, I'll jump on that. We did finish season 2 after 10 years.
Yes. Answer the first one.
And yeah, as for Red Letter Media, I would jump on with them. Yeah, it'd be really fun. I would ask them some questions, some hard-hitting questions.
Like,
do they think the sequels are better than the prequels? Because they always have. And I'm just like, do you still think that? Do you still think Rise of Skywalker and TLJ beat out everything in the prequels?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's not true.
No, and to be fair to them, they absolutely had to stay to that position, because it's something they staked a lot of their positions on, was that the prequels were the biggest disaster for like movies ever, and so any movement away from them was a good move. Unfortunately for them, we ended up with what I think like that trilogy, man. Wow.
That's a bit of a cop-out answer.
What do you
That's
mean?
the cop. I don't believe that just because something's different, it automatically makes it better.
Well, so what I'm saying is they staked a lot of their positions on that.
No,
They were
that's what I'm
like,
saying. I don't agree with our red letter media with that. I don't. No, anything away from it is better. No.
I'm telling you, man, like, watch their TFA review. They say, like, oh, they made all the correct decisions with this movie. They didn't talk about politics. They didn't have loads of boring scenes of blah, blah, blah.
I remember listening to that
They
interview.
didn't have any characters.
So disappointed. I'm like, no, actually, when I saw that review, I was disappointed. And that's when I thought, it's got to be me. Like, this is me now. Because, like, these guys like it. Everybody likes it. So this is, like, there's something wrong with me. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe it's time to pack it in.
Well, I wish I was there for me to ask me what I liked about it, because I wouldn't have been able to give you very good reasons. And then I think I would have realized something then. Because I'd have been like, oh, I like, Han Solo was there. Millennium Falcon was there. And I like Rey. She's cool.
Well, I thought there was. I mean, I enjoyed The Force Awakens in as much as, I fell for the nostalgia bait.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us did. And I thought there was potential with the story. It could go off in interesting directions, and no.
Yeah.
And then when you look back after you've had the other, I mean, I didn't even see the last one. I don't intend to. But after I saw The Last Jedi, and then when you see where they went with the next one, it's just like, oh no, the whole thing was a trap. The whole thing was a trap.
It was a trap. By the time we got to Rise of Skywalker, no one liked it. Everyone was out. Everyone was checked out.
Alec the Hitcher Baldwin, with the £5 says, Mauler,
Hello.
when is your next Batwoman video coming? Also, if you guys want a decent TV suggestion, try The Strain. Oh, really good.
Oh, inappropriate.
No.
So Das Bullshit is the one that exclusively edits the Batwoman stuff, mainly because I just love his style, so I'm happy to wait. But obviously this month, Spooky Month, so he did 2 movie edits, which you've seen one of them being Malignant, which is a lot of fun to watch. And the second one shall be something else coming, I think, tomorrow. So, yeah. But so Batwoman will be, I think, next on his list to go back to. But yeah, let's just put it this way: by the time Batwoman is done and cancelled completely, you'll still have like 20 episodes of EFAB watching it to come out, and they will make it.
But it gets renewed. I'll bet you now.
Fine, whatever. We'll watch more of it.
Honest to God, I really think it's going to get renewed.
Oh boy.
Timothy 3156 with 99 laser pistols. Titans season 3 is out, and Tim Drake is black. Thoughts?
Woohoo!
None.
Victory.
I stopped watching that
thoughts.
show after the first season because it was terrible.
Everybody gets a color. Everybody gets an ethnicity. Everybody gets a sexuality. That's DC now. We'll talk about Nubia later. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jester of Roanoke with a $2 says, ever see Gallivant? Oy vey. I miss clever TV shows. No, but I might look into it. Black Tiger with a 10 Canadian says, Gary, good luck with the Picard review. I can't do Kurtzman Trek. Watched Voyager, brain snapped.
Yeah.
Saw hand-delivered emails. That's as dumb as my brain will allow. I won't survive new Trek.
You won't. You won't. You won't. When we have Kelpians punching the ground and being able to make just shit they find under the floor into communication devices, yeah. That's dumb.
Hey, remember when they're like, shit, our ship's broken. And Rafi said, hey, if you think, if you touch this dildo and think, it'll fix everything.
Yes.
So he
Yeah.
grabs the dildo and he thinks, I want my ship to be fixed. And the dildo fixes the ship
Fixes the ship.
because that's technology.
Remember when the ship fell through the planet, the cube, and it stayed completely intact, and everybody survived on the 5th floor without any restraints or anything?
That's because things go really slowly when they go through atmospheres.
Yeah.
And don't. Never mind. Well, it's just like Black Widow when the thing comes crashing down. Ooh.
I know, it's really slow. 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's not how gravity works. Mikey Gusler with a $5 says, if you look up the Eternals clip titled Change, it's a minute long, but there is a cringe line in there from Icarus saying, oh my God, Eternals assemble.
Yeah, I heard that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Da, 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 da. Right. Okay, this is really weird. So we see those people get the early screeners for the Eternals, and we went through them, and they were all masterpiece. Wait for the trailers, different, and all that. We went through that. Then one play, I think it's the Times, comes out with a review going 2 stars out of 5. Fucking shite, basically. Oh, nice. God, yeah, man. Where it's just like, this film's boring, pretentious, slow crap. And then suddenly it was just like, that was like the tipping point, and all the reviewers were just like, oh, phew, now we don't have to pretend anymore. Yeah, it's not very good. People aren't really going to like. Ah, man, it sounds like it's a big pile of poopy.
Marvel's worst film.
Oh, I can't wait not to watch it.
I was really surprised with that, though. You'd think they would have just praised it no matter what.
Well, he said it first, so I did.
Well, yeah. I wonder if there's a Chinese connection there. Because it's not getting. I loved how somebody tried. Who was it? Somebody tried to spin that Bob Chapek purposely didn't release Black Widow in China.
What?
No. They China wouldn't let them. They wanted to release these movies in China. Black Widow might have done well in China.
This whole China business is because of Camilla Zhao.
Yeah, China is not letting Marvel films in. And plus there's a bunch of it's that year, it's their like Sentinel year and things. There's a bunch of patriotism and stuff going on over there. And the Disney wasn't allowed. Disney's got cock blocked by China.
Yeah, we know Disney are willing to simp to get their movies out there. Yeah.
They work with concentration camps, so I don't think.
Hey, Warner Brothers removed the black woman from the fucking poster for China.
Yes, they did, because they're racist pieces of shit that don't really care about your cause. But I don't want to be associated with Geeks and Gamers.
Wow, where did that come from?
Well, it's the same company, the same company who was like just to go back on that, it was Warner Brothers who caused all that trouble, by the way. And that's the same company who didn't want to be associated with Geeks and Gamers. They removed the black person off the poster. So they are full of shit.
Mikey Gustler with a $10 straight after says, I saw someone on Twitter say Star Wars fans need to stop the negativity. They are making the stuff you asked for. Be happy.
No.
Funny, I didn't ask for a rematch with Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. Oh, well.
Fucking no fan wants to see that shit, really. Like, there are people out there like, oh, I can't wait to see Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan fight Hayden Christensen in the suit. It's like, no.
I can't wait for Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. That's a ship.
No. I hate the whole... Remember when the TLJ fans were like, Tross is the movie you guys wanted?
I miss the embossed covers. And the shiny.
Well, you can shut up, Gary, and have 58 variants instead.
Oh, I can? Yay.
You can buy the same comic 58 times.
58 times.
And help our sales.
Yeah. No. Oh.
Somebody sent me a tweet yesterday going, somebody who didn't follow me, so obviously they're trying to do a gotcha on me.
Yeah.
And they linked this art. All it was is a tweet linking an article that says comic sales at the highest that they've been. And it was like showing the rise in comic sales. So I just replied by saying, you do know that they brought manga into these.
Yeah.
Into the figures. And then just never heard anything from them again.
All of a sudden, manga is a comic book, and manga's like, what? I'm
What?
sorry. And then they continue to laugh.
So yeah, manga have raised up the comic book sales because they were added into the comic book sales. Meanwhile, DC and Marvel's sales continue to go down.
Never been higher. Just shoot back to them going, oh, are they selling in the millions again? Because comics used to sell in the millions. The millions. As a matter of fact, if a comic dipped under 300,000, it would get canceled.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah, you had to. Well, I mean, what was it? Superman 75 sold 6 million copies.
Yeah, and now they're selling 60,000, and that's
The death is Superman now. Because somebody said, I don't know who it was, but somebody said, oh, well, these changing these characters to gays are like events. And I was like, no. Superman dying was an event. You know, that's selling 6 million copies. What's Jonathan Kent taking up the shitter taking? 70K? 75K shipped?
That's what the very.
That's got a stock of variant covers as well. So
Yep.
what's the actual physical number of people buying the comic? 40,000 tops. And it's a one-off freak show. And it is a freak show because this has got nothing to do with the LGBT community.
Nope.
Nothing. This is a freak show. Look how we change. Look how we've got no ideas anymore. So all we do is we change where people stick their cock. And what's it? This Nubia business is just a joke. Was it Nubia, the Amazon woman, reveals first transgender Amazon? And when an Amazon dies, what's it? They go through the well and then they come out the well reborn in a different body and stuff. And but you have to be female to go through that.
Yeah.
So if you're a man that feels like a woman, sorry, Shania Twain, that doesn't make you a woman. So you can't go through the well and be reborn as a woman and then go, oh, this is exactly how I thought I would be. No.
Oh, apparently chat is saying Dune 2 has just been confirmed.
Good.
Oh, nice. Can we get a confirmation on that?
I can't find anything yet.
Nope.
No confirmation.
Latest article I can find is why Warner Brothers can't announce Dune 2 yet.
Oh, I tell you why. Because of the merger. Another merger. They're going through like the second merger.
Oh, no, here it has been. It has been. I see it here. Legendary Films. This is only beginning. Thank you to those who've experienced Dune movies so far. And those who are going to the days and weeks ahead. We're excited to continue the journey. Dune Part 2 announced by Legendary. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Go
Good.
Legendary Warner Brothers.
Nice. Okay, good.
What took them? Fuck. Idiots. They should have done that over the weekend. But you know what? That might help their
This is the best fucking doctoring of a poster ever. I love it when people do shit like this. And then look. Just didn't crack a smile At all. At all.
The lady in the
Shit, hold
bottom
on.
right.
I have a knock at the door. I will be back.
No problemo. You know the lady who was helping him out, who got stabbed and then eaten by the worm at one point?
Yep. Who got
I recognized her and I kept wondering, and then I realized it was she's on the Waters of Mars episode of Doctor Who, I'm pretty sure.
Is that her?
I will double check, but I'm almost certain. Her name is
cool.
Sharon Duncan Brewster.
That would be cool because that is an all-timer. Yep. Is that her?
Confirmed. Yeah, she's one of the first people who gets infected in that episode, I think.
Yep. Best one of the fucking all those specials were good. Even the Doctor one, even the next Doctor one. I like.
Waters of Mars, man. It's just I ain't forgetting that episode anytime soon.
Planet of the Dead. It fucking so good.
So was it spoiler alert? Have we spoiled all of Dune yet? I feel like we did.
I mean, like, what are you gonna spoil? Like, like a bunch of people die.
I was gonna say everybody dies. I guess that's a spoiler.
That's where the movie, like, the only I know what happens with some of the characters. So yeah, I mean, because it's not like not to like Dune needs a trilogy now.
Yeah.
So they should have just said 2 and 3. I probably should have been
Dude, they should have made them all together. I know it's a bit of a risk, but like, fuck it, whatever.
Oh, they'll never take risks like that again. Not unless it's like a Marvel movie. And they couldn't even get that one right. So remember how much Endgame changed at the end? Like how much they were fucking reshooting for Endgame, and
yeah, that
whole timeline of Tony Stark in the SHIELD uniform that we never even see, that we saw tons of pictures for and stuff.
Yeah, man, there's all kinds of stuff we were probably going to get at one point. There's even all that speculation on Captain Marvel's involvement in the story, you know?
Yep, and they reduced that greatly.
And then she's like disappeared for ages now. But they obviously exist because of the goof and stuff. But at the same time, it's all really interesting in terms of just. I in some ways I think Dune, having one Dune movie is more risky than the 3, because at least you could use the next 2 to promote the first one, to be like, hey, this story isn't even over. Can you believe it?
Yep.
As opposed to just the one on its own, which I think it would have been a bit of a problem for a lot of normal audiences to finish that film and be like, what? That was the end? But if they're told immediately, like, Dune will return in the Dunening, I think that would have been a little bit more reassuring.
Electric Dunaloo.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just glad they got a second one. I want to see more from what they're doing. Hopefully, because a lot of people have been saying, I think you may have heard of it, right? They're like, the first one's got all the setup out of the way, so the second one's just going to be nonstop engaging.
Well, hey, we're going to find out now, and that's exciting.
Yeah.
Good news. And we'll see how long it's going to take, and like, are they going to release in theaters, or would they take a bold move of like saying, fuck it, let's just make a TV series out of it? And damn it, somebody heat sealed this comic book. What the fuck?
It says,
bastard.
It says part 1 in the beginning. Yeah, but like they didn't confirm a second dude. They were like, maybe. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
Don't be doing that, maybe.
Yeah, just because they say part 1 at the beginning doesn't mean you're guaranteed.
Remember, Dracula Untold was the first part of many for the Dark Universe. Turns out there was no more chapters in that shit.
Yep.
We have a lot of examples of that.
We have way too many examples of them not following through.
Well, hey, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, that was going to be kicking off a franchise.
Yep.
It didn't.
It didn't.
There's a couple of those, isn't there? Like, yeah, because there's the Monsters franchise or whatever is the Godzilla Kong one. That's you know, it's not dead, the Monsters franchise, if that's what's even called, but it's still a weird one. The last 3 Terminator films were all the first in a trilogy, exactly.
Yep, that's a great point.
They keep fucking trying with that. Remember the Dark Fate ending is Sarah Connor and the new chosen one going off to create their resistance. Just like, fuck you.
Oh God. Fuck it all.
Yeah.
God,
But good for Dune fans, or at least the ones that like the film. I know several Dune fans who are very fucking upset at this film, by the way. I don't know if you do.
No, I haven't. I've seen them gushing. My Dune fans are gushing.
The main thing I saw complaining was just the characters are all either wrong or too flat. I think everyone's happy with the visuals.
Oh, who could not be happy with the visuals? That's
It's got to have captured Arrakis and everything else.
sounds like a big stack of comic books. This is just fucking awesome.
Beautiful.
As long as it's not modern ones, yeah.
No,
Well,
no.
you know.
Look at those. Look at that paper. Look at those color stripes.
Oh yeah, that's pulp.
That's pulp, baby.
And even if they're modern ones, you can burn them.
That's America in 30 years, according to scientists.
Oh boy, is that flooding or is it broken in two?
What? That they're high. They're so fucking stupid. So are the Rocky Mountains gonna sink into the fucking? I mean, they're so retarded.
That
She taught
is Italy with
Italy.
Sicily.
Yep.
Somebody they've literally just put Italy with Sicily.
I've been to Sicily, by the way.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
This has got to be a rib. This has got to be a rib. What else have we got? Madagascar.
Did they put Hawaii in there somewhere?
Okay, I think this is a joke. This is quite funny, actually. Gonna give that a retweet. That's pretty funny. Can we spot anything else? The Greece. That's Greece there. Oh, this is fun. And this is Crete.
What's
So that's
to the
Crete
right?
and
Can you
Greece.
zoom in on it because I can't see that shit at all.
Okay, there we go. How's about that?
Ah,
What's
beautiful.
on the left? What's on the left? Oh, I love the chunk out of California. Oh, poor Central California. Hey, my city in Texas is still there. Thank God.
So they've taken the Mediterranean and then just slapped it into the middle of America.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. That's funny. I like that.
I didn't know the Mediterranean was that big. There you go. Is that
Oh no, that's only a fraction of the Mediterranean, dude. That's only a little. But they did some pretty good stuff there. That was fun.
I was as close to Africa as I ever, like when I was in Sicily. I think at one point we were like 40 miles away from Africa. That was pretty cool.
You didn't go say hi?
No, because what country were we? It wasn't what the fuck? Hang on, it's the one that's close to Sicily. I was in Castle del Falcone. I did some videos from the castle. It was pretty cool. What's the country we're near? Is it Tunisia? I think it was Tunisia.
Tunisia.
Yep, that's the one we were closest to.
Northern Africa. Northern Africa. I'm so sorry, Northern Africa. Said Picard.
I want to go back to Italy so bad. It was
you're never ever gonna see that cover again. A cover like that. Remember, dude, the American dream is a myth.
Well, you might get the cover again, but the flag will be on fire,
and
he'd still be happy.
Or it might be a Chinese flag.
Yeah,
a Martian flag.
Or no, it'll be a trans flag. It'll be a pride flag.
Right.
So in the last few weeks, Robin likes the cock, Superman likes the cock, and Wonder Woman gets a trans. And DC is saying that this is just not, this is natural. This is just the natural progression of
Everybody has gay.
Everybody is
gay,
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 gay.
gay.
Gay. That see, we need another Team America to come out now. It's perfect timing.
Yeah, just change AIDS to gay, and we got it. We got in a nutshell. I thought Bound Against Comics done it? Oh my god. Lasagna Lynch says she and Phoebe Waller-Bridge sought to write No Time to Die's Nomi as an agent with anxiety. You're barely in the film. Shut the fuck up. You're barely in the fucking film. Oh, I thought Bounding. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to go with Nubia. Nice. Let's come on. Got me. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's go with this. I don't know this site, but this sounds like hot garbage. Oh no, yeah, this sounds like hot garbage. So let's bring it on. Ay Chihuahua, and then we'll do some super duperies. Nubia and the Amazon 1 begins the march towards a Wonder Woman comic event. Is it? So here's the well. This is the well business. The Well of Souls. Nubia and the Amazons evokes the early days of George Perez's seminal 1980s run. The Well of Souls, a place where the souls of women who died through the acts of violence in man's world would reside. Only these souls can be reincarnated into new Amazons of Themyscira. So I'm going to evoke the word which scares people. Biology.
Biology?
The place where the souls of women. So you can't have a trans Amazon.
What happens if a guy jumps down that hole then? Does he get torn into shreds or something?
Probably.
No, well, that's where the souls go. They die, but the souls go into the well, not the person.
But look, it's a well. I could jump right in there.
You don't know where it is.
No. Themyscira.
Oh.
You don't know how to get to Themyscira.
I'll ask Wonder Woman, and she'll say, it is over there.
She'll say, Themyscira is not a place.
And then I'll jump in, and she'll go, Molel, no. And I'll go, wee. And then I'll be like, I'm a Amazon.
I'm a Mamazon. Mamazon, that's great.
I'm a Mamazon.
Can we trademark Mamazon?
It's
quickly?
metaphysical bullet. No, it's right there. I can see it. It's a physical
Mamazon,
thing.
man.
I want to be a Mamazon.
So, yeah, you can't have a trans Amazon because even if you identify as
Amazon, a
Tranazon.
Tramazon.
Tranazon sounds like a robot.
You can't have a Tramazon. That sounds like a fucking.
It's a Chevy Trans Amazon.
Yeah, what it sounds like a pill to put you to sleep. You're gonna need Tramazons, dude. I need a pick me up. I need a Tramazon. So you can't have a trans Amazon. It doesn't work that way.
America.
But do you know why? Because Vida Ayala says so.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Surrender.
It's not. That's transphobic. What, a Tramazon? That's get to the doctor.
Amazon.
A Tramazon.
Tramazon.
Yeah, how does Vida Ayala? Fucking hell! I saw Eric July just like laughing his ass off as soon as he realized that it was Vida Ayala who was writing this. It's just like how are they even fucking employed?
She gets all the work that Mags doesn't get anymore now.
Well, yes, because Mags is blacklisted. That's why.
Yep. And Vita Ayala is now the anointed token writer.
Yeah, they are the brown and gay. Is it brown and queer? Queer and brown, as that's their own branding, folks. Don't
They
come at
short
me.
for
Queer and
crown.
brown.
You know
That's
what
how they describe themselves.
Sentences I've never heard. Have you ever? Oh my God! Have you guys checked out that great Vita Ayala story or Kelly?
I hear that all the time from you, all the time. Every video opens with that, and I'm like, Gary, I'm not going to read it, okay?
So I just read the new Vita Ayala James Bond, where James Bond's barely in it, but there is, you never guess this, a gay black woman.
That looks like Vita Ayala.
That looks like Vita Ayala. To go with their next writing, who is a gay black woman who just so happens to look like Vita Ayala.
It's really amazing.
Who then, by the way, the person in Nubia is a gay black woman who just so happens to look like Vita Ayala.
By the way, if you see that on screen, have we talked about the Eternals is finally bringing a sex scene to the MCU as it's a weird triumph thing. It was just on the right if you scroll up. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, it's the sex scene apparently is the dudes.
Is it?
Yeah, the sex scene is the two dudes.
Are we okay? Sex scene is like, are we gonna see like some
cock and bum?
Chomsky on some cockski?
What are we gonna? How are they gonna do it? Like missionary? Or are they gonna do it spooning?
Are they gonna have vigorous anal sex?
Doggy? I don't know.
Well, you know
like
what?
A broken record. Do you know why I sound like a broken record? Because this is the only fucking thing DC do. Over and over and over and over and over and over. So if you want me to stop sounding like a broken record, maybe try speaking to fucking DC about their constant fucking gay changing, trans changing, taking characters, bringing them. Boring. Speak to DC. Don't get at me. Speak to fucking DC. Docking. So here we go. Right, let's have a look. A first sex scene is coming to the MCU thanks to Eternals.
Oh, it's coming. Huh?
News broke earlier this year that the teams behind creating superhero conflict prefer to keep their heroes away from anything considered naughty. In the DC universe, where their movies have always leaned towards a slightly more adult audience, they prefer to keep their intimate scenes for the villains like Harley Quinn. What?
Okay.
No? Not really.
Not
really. The same can almost be... I guess so, from Suicide Squad. When she bangs the dude in Suicide Squad. But in output the kettle on, really, isn't it?
Oh, I was supposed to, right. I guess so. Okay.
Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. The same can almost be said for Marvel, where Jessica Jones has easily had the most fun. Jones is typically considered a vigilante. She gets a pass from the no fun for heroes rule. And when I wrote about these differences, I even claimed that while the Marvel/Netflix collaboration was willing to push the envelope, Disney Plus would never. Well, I was wrong.
Whoa.
We have had our fair share of kisses, womanizing, and flirting in the Marvel Cinematic Universe before. But never have we watched two characters go to bed. What, to sleep?
I mean, surely we've seen... Yeah, I think Iron Man 3 had them. They're both in bed. They've not...
Iron Man 1, he bangs the reporter left, right, and center.
Yeah. They get fucking down.
Yeah, she's like writhing on him. You know, the blonde reporter. He bangs. Yeah. Because then he turns it. Doesn't he turn it down in Iron Man 2? Because he's growing up a little bit.
I think
little bit. But that was pre-Disney though. That was pre-Disney. So since Disney took over Marvel, has there been any bed action?
They talked about Jackson Pollock painting, but that was only in Guardians.
Thor said he got a hand job, but I guess that was it.
Did he?
No, he didn't know.
For a second, I was like, "Wait a minute."
No, I guess we haven't for Marvel. But we have never watched two characters go to bed. However, everything is about to change in a few weeks.
Whoa!
Eternals is going to bring a lot to the franchise. This includes the MCU's first gay superhero, but it's also getting the first sex scene.
Yeah.
My God, those 4% of people are going to be fucking ecstatic. Man, 4% of the audience is going to be just like, yeah. Somebody hear something? I think it's that dude down in the bottom corner. Yeah, baby, you give it to him.
Do it. You pound that ass.
You do it, man. You pound it. Pound that ass.
You pound that fucking ass, boy. You fucking make that yours. What is most surprising is that the sex scene was always part of the film's story.
Okay.
Who writes this garbage?
Okay, so full of shit. By the way, they had some of the story structured before they even hired the director. So maybe they
Black Widow.
So they're just like, right, heroes, with the space people come to Earth, start adapting mankind, cocking ass, then end.
The end. Cock and ass, the end.
Boom.
I really feel like a cock in the ass really it's a microcosm of the story we're telling. It's important.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Have I just knocked? Where's the there? I thought I'd knocked something on the floor with my vigorous clapping. I mean, I just.
I like even in the article they go, does it even need to be a big deal? It's like, well, why are you writing the fucking article? We're just gushing over the fact that
it's kind of no, but I'm just trying to work out what the gotcha is gonna be. The gotcha is, hey, we saw two dudes before we saw a heterosexual couple.
I don't know.
I mean,
who gives a shit? I mean, like, you are sorry, you're scraping the bottom of the fucking barrel at this point. No offense to anybody, but being gay is not that big of a fucking deal. It's not impressive. It's about a dude and a girl kissing in a Marvel film. You know what? This movie's going to be so bad. They are desperate to find anything to latch this film onto. It's projected to make $100 million in its first weekend, which it might, and then drop like 75% in the second week.
Okay, here's the deal. This is a lie, because if this film was going to come out in China, there wouldn't be this scene. Yep. And that's a fact, because China have just passed their no femi boy rule now.
Why saying that's why Shang-Chi's not.
So that guy couldn't be more asexual if he tried. Yeah, so that wouldn't fly in China. They would have to cut the scene in China. And then if they cut that scene in China, oh my God, now I wish it was coming out in China.
Every time.
Because when it comes out, if it came out in China, then they cut the scene And then the Western audience goes mad and says, why'd you cut the scene for the Chinese audience? Sorry, the people in China.
China.
There you go. So now I wish it was released in China.
China. Look at that.
Nice.
Magneto.
Magneto looking a bit freaked out.
Yeah, no, he's a little
This is okay. The film's director, Chloe Zhao, claims I thought it was Camilla Zhao. Never mind. It's Camilla. Whatever.
I'm looking at Rob Liefeld, Captain America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The anatomy.
Yeah, it's
Where are his organs?
Where are his organs? The film's everywhere. That's where his organs
Everywhere.
are.
He's got
Everywhere.
double the organs.
Yeah, he's got three. He's like a Klingon. The film's director, Chloe Zhao, claims that it was in the script before joining the team. When asked about pushing this boundary, the director claims that Marvel Studios is ready to do something different and let that 4% happen naturally. Zhao was excited to see the scene come to life, sharing the following with IndieWire. This is like weird now.
It's weird.
For us to be able to show two people who love each other, not just emotionally and intellectually, but also physically, and to have a sex scene that will be seen by a lot of people in week one that shows their love and compassion and gentleness. I think it's a really beautiful thing. So he's not gonna pound him like a fucking bag of fucking potatoes then.
I mean, I think it's wonderful.
China.
Are they gonna like have some sex convo and be like, oh, by the way, remember we've got to buy a new table because Icarus destroyed the last one. It's the IKEA spring collection.
It's the IKEA spring collection. Yeah. By the way, we're gods, and we were fashioned to be gods, but we're somehow middle aged and kind of dad bodish. Yeah.
What about if that was a man and a woman though, and she had big fucking titties?
Oh, you mean like Selma Hayek?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'd have some. Yeah. Why can't it be Salma Hayek? Like in what is that film? Robert Rodriguez. Desperado.
Desperado, or From Dusk Till Dawn.
I thought you were talking about From Dusk Till Dawn, yeah.
Well, she gets a big old titties out in Desperado.
And From Dusk Till Dawn. Okay.
I know. I wore out the fucking VHS. Oops. You could tell because every time we watch the film, we get to that bit and then it'd be like, zzz. Because I just fucking worn that clip out. Yeah. So why you could have that amount? You could have Salma Hayek and let's say Icarus, just for because whatever. Going at it in an intellectual and emotional and physical sex scene where she gets a big old titties out.
Okay. Why not?
I mean, why, dude? They've gone from movies, man. They've gone.
Tits are gone from movies, but we're gonna see two guys like kissing in bed. I mean, that's about what it's gonna be. That's their
kissing in bed with the covers over them, and I know maybe a bit of spooning.
Maybe a bit of spooning.
Big spoon, little spoon. By the way, the Gilgamesh is he was in Train to Busan.
He was, and I'm not looking forward to whatever they end up doing with it. But this is probably going to be wasted completely.
Oh,
yeah.
I approve of Bube, says Chris Woods. Correct is the right answer.
Bubes.
Despite the attention that this big first for the MCU is getting, is it? I haven't heard anything about it until this article that Mauler brought to our attention.
Well,
because
you
we
were
were
on
laughing at
screen.
Newbie.
It was
That's
on
the
the
only
screen. It's
time
not
I've-
my fault.
No, and I'm just saying this is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, I think I saw a tweet the other day about it, and I was just like, I hadn't even thought about whether or not we've had a sex scene in the MCU yet, because I didn't know that that was important, but I guess it is.
Him, Tony Stark, but pre Disney. Despite the attention the first big scene for the MCU is getting of two men getting it on, the scene is considered very brief. Of course, it's very brief because it needs to be cut out for other audiences.
Yeah, there's still other countries besides China that this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Is it Indonesia? They
United
don't.
Arab Emirates,
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
Otherwise, that film's going to get thrown off a roof.
Yep.
So, of course, it's got to be brief because it's got to be easily cut out. This comes as no surprise considering how many other themes the film is dealing with. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Oh man, it's just the hypocrisy is just fucking hilarious. We're gonna have a gay scene, but it's gonna be really quick because we need to like get it cut out.
Quick gay.
Yeah, we need some. Are you trying to say that gay men are quick in bed? That is phobic.
The quick and the gay.
I remember the Night of the Living Gays, wasn't it? That's...
Night of the Living Gay. When the gays start coming towards the farmhouse.
This is like the first Captain America comic I bought as a kid.
Which one?
This 184.
Nice.
Never forget this cover. Oh.
Who has time for sex when you're saving the world anyway? Oh my god, this article is trash. Does it even need to be a big deal? Sex on screen has always been taboo in Western cultures. No, it hasn't. What?
I mean,
who fucking wrote this shit?
I was gonna say, I guess it depends on who you ask.
Oh god, somebody who's like 3 years old. Of course it is. Yeah. Somebody's been brought up in fucking generation woke, so they got no fucking. No, it's not. Was it Megan? Why it was called fucking Megan or some shit? No, it's not Megan. How many of us covered our eyes as children during sex scenes in films because we're afraid of what our parents would think? None.
No.
I wanted to see some. I wanted to see some fucking titties.
My eyes
I was disappointed if I didn't. I wanted action. I wanted explosions. I wanted martial arts, and I wanted titties. That's what I wanted when I was a fucking kid. And an adult. Comparatively, we never did the same for scenes of immense violence, no matter how brutal. No, stop saying we, Megan. Yeah. You speak for yourself. You don't speak for others.
Your life experience is like you walked out of your house like last week and are probably still in school.
No, she still lives there, dude.
None of this we shit, okay? Stop.
Hey, fellow adults, remember when we used to cover up? No! Fucking ridiculous. If we're going to encourage studios to toe the line between ratings, what? Why not do it out of scenes of love rather than hate? Megan, you're a fucking retard. Right, okay. Jesus Christ. No more. I'm not reading any. That's garbage. Garbage. Cool. People, okay, thank you for all the messages about Dune 2. Yeah. Thanks for that, folks. Right, let's read some supery duperies. But yeah, just it's a nonity. It's just a nonity.
I think it's everything. I hope the next Marvel movie is called Sex
I know it's called
in China.
The Sexternals. The eternal sex scene. And it just starts and it goes on and on and on. And then you're kind of like, how does this guy do it?
They go back to the beginning of time and Loki and Kang have sex to make the universe.
I hope so. And then they find Tony Stark in the afterlife. And Tony's just like, I want to be born anew and gay as well. And then he's going to... and Captain America says, me too. Let's get together because we're men. And then they start and it goes on and on and on and on and on. And then like 5 hours into the movie, just like, this is an eternal sex scene. And it's just going on, man.
You must admit, it's not been done before.
And then that guy in the front row is just like, yeah, you fucking pound his ass. Oh my God, all my dreams come true. Then somebody at the back goes, shh. What is it?
You're ruining it.
Watching a film. Shh.
I want to hear the
All right.
dialogue.
But I'm part of the 4%, and I just really realized what a... I don't know. What if one of them can't get an erection? And then they just
Well,
like,
I mean, maybe that should be part of the storyline, you know?
yeah. One was just like, is it me?
And it's
And
not a
then the
blue
other one's just like,
pill.
no, it's not you. It's me. I just can't. I can't. You know. Oh, honk. Oh my.
Honk if you're horny.
Honk if you're horny. Honk if you're a big gay boy. Oh, all
right then, okay.
Oh, wow.
They're upset now.
Fucking wow, homophobes.
Yeah.
Hal 9000 with a $5 says, hail the real BBC, Nerdrotic, and the longest of long men.
Hey.
I have a challenge for the long man if he has the time. Hal 9000 again with another $5 says, witness through the lens of the latest result in machine intelligence with Lex Klutzman did to Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
Wait, what was the challenge?
I don't know. There isn't one.
All right then.
That's maybe he's waiting for you to say, okay. Mikey Gustler with another $10 says, so critics are calling the Eternals the MCU version of Zack Snyder's Justice League. I bet it will not even be close to being as triumphant as the Snyder Cut. Maybe same level as Justice League. I just think it's going to be boring. We'll soon find out.
We'll see.
Soon find out. I still can't believe that guy didn't honk at Inga Gay Boy, though. Timothy 3156 with 249 laser pistols. Bringing Ben 10 Classic. Binging Ben 10 Classic, and it's still great. Reminds me of why I began to love superheroes in the first place. Good-hearted people who grow. Oh. Truxenhausen with a $5 says, been too long. I can finally say this. I can't wait for you to all do a happy hour with a drinker when the new season of Cobra Kai comes out. Soon, maybe. 5 picoseconds with 4 super chats in a row, each 10 Canadian, so 40 Canadian. Thank you, dude. So I'll just read it as a 1. Finished Saturday's EFAP late last night. As a massive Green Lantern fan, just wanted to say that that anyone who unironically uses the term fridging has clearly never read the issues. It's such a gross oversimplification of the story that you have to genuinely have brain damage if you've read it, and that's your take on the situation. Completely cuts out any context of things that are happening at the same time, i.e. how Jordan's fall and 0 Hour. while similarly ignores how much influence Alex has on Kyle's thoughts for so many issues to come. Screw Gail Simone for creating this stupid term. Why? Did you have a fridging discussion?
We covered a video that argued that. So first of all, fridging. I'm assuming you've heard of that. Have you? It's like a writing trope.
Green Arrow, Green Lantern 54, maybe.
That is
written by Ron Mars. Yes, Kyle Rayner's Green Lantern. I have the whole run.
Yeah. So the argument is never. This is what they say in the video. Do not write a character that's sole purpose is to die to motivate another character to do something.
Why?
Now, so that's the thing. We all on EFAB. I recommend the episode as you might like it. We all disagree. We think there are plenty of times where that can be absolutely feasible. And it seemed to me, I would have been willing to sort of be like, all right, then, you know, if that's your perspective, that's your perspective. But she goes on to say that that's what happened to Gamora in Infinity War and Black Widow in Endgame.
Well, she's incorrect.
She's absolutely incorrect. She says that Black Widow doesn't even have like a story. She was just killed to motivate other people.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I was like, did you see the MCU? And it's funny. She says like they try to shoehorn in this thing about family in Endgame alone. We were like, nope, that's been there for a while.
They tried to shoehorn in family in her own fucking film.
Yeah, I don't know how they had trouble with that. But it became very clear she does not like it when women die in movies, and she considers most of it to be fridging. And she actually said at
her
one point,
examples are completely out of context, so I don't have a lot of time for that already.
She it becomes clear as well. She says it is a moral bad for you to write that happens.
Why?
I don't know if she was that clear on that, but we didn't like the video. Let's put it that way. We didn't enjoy it. We thought it was bad.
Sounds fucking retarded. Take a 610 with a $2. I'm gonna watch that. Take a 610 with a $2 says, as would make a great hair metal frontman. Goddamn right I would.
Yeah.
Stout Stag with a 2 Australian. Message slowly, sensuously retracted. Trevor Sumner with a $5 says, what do you bring me? Better be $10 million. Timothy 3156 with a 99 laser pistols. Yes! Go Jacob, defeat Batwoman.
Defeat her in real life.
Defeat her in real life, yeah, with money. Byron Luke with a $20 says, hail the big British channel. It's not cool, but I'll take you $20. Going to Fanboy Expose this weekend, hoping to meet William Shatner. Nice. Also, any of you getting the new Gunslinger Spawn? I think Gary wants to. Andy Radar with £75 super chat. Wow, thank you, sir. Hail the triumphant trio. Hope you don't mind if I do a shameless plug for my Indiegogo campaign, a graphic novel marked by Andy Radborn. Sent you preview copies, as and Gary, hoping they arrived. No SJW BS, just old-fashioned wholesome violence. I got something. I got a book in the post. I did get a book in the post. I haven't opened it up, so it might be that. Andy, I will find out. Well, you'll find out next week, I guess. And thank you. That's a very generous super chat. True Pop Culture 7 with a £5 says, Gary and Az, I'm collecting Ultimate Spidey volumes, missing the last 3. Their prices are absurd in the UK. Any advice on how to get volume 21 at a good price?
Volume 21. You mean the trade paperback?
I guess so.
Well, it should be cheap.
I know trade paperback should be cheap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ultimate.
I just forgot. I've forgotten to turn on monetization for this video. So I just turned it on right now, and it stayed green for about 2 seconds and then just went yellow.
Oh, yeah. They want to charge like $50 for it? Why? That's lame. You can find that in the dollar book. I would absolutely just hunt around in your dollar bookstores, trade paperbacks. Paying $50 for a trade paperback is insane. I don't care what happens in it, unless there's some kind of weird misprint that I'm not aware of in it.
What if it was signed by Jesus?
Maybe
Then he'd be ruining somebody else's book.
Yeah, Jesus, stop it.
Read it.
Fucking arsehole, Jesus. What a massive twat.
So selfish, Jesus.
Shellfish Jesus? Why is he a shellfish? Why did he come back as a shellfish Jesus? That is stupid.
SpongeBob Jesus. That's why.
But I love you anyway, Jesus. You're my friend.
The reason for the season.
No.
I can't wait for Christmas. I'm so excited. So excited
For Christmas.
Hey, Halloween's not even over yet.
I know. Well,
Doesn't even happen yet.
I don't even get to I get to celebrate it. This is a cool way to celebrate it. Friday Night Tights with you guys. It's gonna be fucking awesome. But then it's my anniversary on Sunday, and we're just gonna have to have dinner or something. And
What are you gonna have?
Probably Mexican food.
That is really weird. That's what I thought. I thought Mexican. Maybe it's because I just have I might be pregnant.
Mexican people.
Well, no, I might be pregnant because I got a craving. I got a craving for chicken fajitas.
Oh, that sounds so good right now. We're trying to get all the California Mexican food while we're still here. Because
I just remember that day in summer when the football was on, and I fancied ordering in, and there was this Mexican place that just appeared, and it was 45 minutes away. I was just, oh my God.
As if magically.
Chicken fajitas. So I ordered some chicken fajitas.
That were 45
and then
minutes
they I put the order in, they accepted the order. And then they phoned me up, and I was like, oh no. They're going to say, oh, sorry, we realized that you're 45 minutes away, so we're going to cancel the order. Sorry. But no, they phoned me up and they just went, hey, we've just realized that it's going to be a 45-minute drive to you. So the food was probably going to be cold. Are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Just, bring me those chicken fajitas. I'll reheat them if I have to.
I wonder if, would they be making money at that point? 45-minute drive?
Well, you'll find the story doesn't end there, mate.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, eventually the order comes, right? And they deliver it, and they're really pleasant at the door and everything. They're just like, hey, we're really sorry if this is going to be cold. And I was like, oh, no, it still feels warm. So I was like, no, this is great. Thank you. So so they go. It's very pleasant. They go. I eat the chicken fajitas. Absolutely delicious. Delicious. And I was just like, oh, my God. So I give them a good review. I give them a good review. Fucking assholes left the thing the next day.
Left the what?
Left the the site next day.
Oh, they did?
Oh, right. They knew.
I mean, I can't blame them because it was obviously they went, we probably went too far in the radius to deliver.
Yeah.
But it's just like, God damn, you were so good. And I love Mexican food, and there's no Mexican places around here. And those fajitas were just like the most delicious thing I've ever fucking seen. I've ever tasted. So, yeah.
See, some people are like, oh, I'm having trouble with, this, that, and the other. Just like, you haven't had trouble until you've been denied chicken fajitas.
Exactly.
That is the suffering.
Well, it's like,
is a man not entitled
you've had the forbidden fruit. You've had the apple from the Garden of Eden, and then Jesus kicks you out. Jesus wasn't kicking around. He's probably in the sandpit or something. And then God kicks you out the next day, and he's just like, but that apple, dude. I mean, chicken fajitas, but and he's just like, nah. Anyway, can you find? I need a wee again. So I'm gonna whiz off. Whiz off.
Nice.
Again. So BRB.
Well then, what can we talk about, Gary?
Urination, maybe. No. I'm just going through my cat books here. We got to see Battlestar. Oh wait, Battlestar. Oh, this is Teen Cap, by the way. Like when you do 500, 600 issues of a character, yes, the character will turn into a teenage version of himself, doubles, a werewolf at one point.
No.
Yeah, it all happens. It all happens. And Cap wasn't like that great of a book. It was like, okay, you know, it doesn't have any like super duper good runs till later on. But yeah, what else can we like?
What do you think the next genre is going to be that takes over? Because I know Razorfist thinks that superheroes is a dying genre, but like, what do you think would erupt in its place?
I think nerddom might have seen its day. I think there'll always be like a fantasy or a science fiction. Whatever is the next massive $1 billion hit that comes out of nowhere will probably be copied. Maybe. I think that genre will go to streaming. I think we're kind of done seeing the genres in film. Independent film is usually where that cultivates, and it's just not, you know, it's going to be around, but it's not around. It's not relevant anymore, which sucks. I thought it was going to be fantasy, man, and it kind of looks that way. I just don't think it's going to take. We got Game of Thrones coming back. We've got So those are going to be two of the biggest shows on TV. So that's going to take over. If they're good, then that's your next thing. But science fiction and fantasy are always tough because they cost too much. But superheroes are both, essentially. They're both fantasy and science fiction, and they can be noir. Razor Fist isn't wrong because we don't have Marvel doesn't have a major star that's leading all of their they don't have a Robert Downey Jr. DC doesn't have a Robert Downey Jr. We are well into nihilism and postmodernism, which people aren't going to like, especially after COVID. You could see art changes, and it gets like the 70s art was really dark because the 70s were dark. All right. The 70s were not unlike the time we're living in right now, but think for an entire decade, like 10 years of the last 2 years. That's what the 70s were. And they brought us the really vibrant 80s, the patriotic, like blockbuster, I'm going to kick ass and chew bubblegum fucking 80s. And I think it'll be something like that. I think people will be so fucking sick of wokeness. It might be a good time in art, or we'll find out though. If we make it that far, if a society, you know, people felt like that way in the 70s though. Like people thought like America had its day.
Someone else like, what was the one before superheroes? What were we at? And it's like, I'm not going to be the best judge of it all, but you could argue that it's a little bit more complicated and get a little bit meta. It's like because Star Wars ushered in the blockbuster, right? Like an era. Action adventure was like a big boy. Yeah.
Was the 90s, the late 80s, well shit, the 80s,
yeah,
and 90s, it was action adventure. So cop movies and shit like that. So yeah, I don't know. I think. Do
you think this Dave Chappelle business is gonna? I think it's a good thing.
What Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, David Chappelle.
David Chappelle.
I think this David Chappelle business is a good thing.
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Pierce Bronson now. Pierce Bronson.
That's my
Pierce Bronson.
That's my response to Piers. No, you said Piers Bronson.
Bronson.
David Chappelle.
David Chappelle. I think he looks tired. He looks really tired. But what he said, I definitely put that because that's now my new favorite quote of the year, and that does apply to some stuff that happened a couple months ago. So that's why I like that quote. It's like, go fuck yourself. You don't summon me. I think he's going to hold his ground, and it's woke, and this is in a way woke on woke crime too, folks. I mean, we like Dave Chappelle. We like Dave. We like Dave. Dave's a respected guy in all circles, but Dave is like he's a free speech guy, but he's got Bill Maher on his side and Jon Stewart. But let's keep in mind.
Bill Maher's fair weather. He is.
I'll leave Dave out of this. But Bill Maher and Jon Stewart are two guys who let the wolf in the door, who let that authoritative woke wolf in the door. And now you're complaining about it. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Dave has at least been consistent. All right. But Dave also has Anderson Cooper on his speed dial. So, but I still respect him. He's a good comedian. And he's the one guy who can go out there and really expose what's going on with this community, with a few people from this community, and I'll use the word as it applies to them. They are weaponizing language and words, and they're doing it for clout. That's all. That's all. If you go look at that, at the one who started the activist who started the shit at, she looks in her element. She looks very excited. She got what she wanted.
She got what she wanted, publicity.
But I love Dave saying his demands. And you have to Hannah Gadsby isn't funny.
Well, Hannah Gadsby is not. I tried to watch her comedy special or a comedy special. I don't know how many she's got. I tried to watch one, and I couldn't. I couldn't even make it. She's garbage. It's just. It's not comedy. It's just a fucking whinging bitch.
Yeah.
Talking about woke shit. And then saying, you know what I mean? type of thing at the end of a sentence for people to go.
It's confirmation bias. Just sit there. It's just a bunch of confirmation bias.
Oh yeah. There are really shitty comedians that just go, "Don't white people suck?" And you're like, "Yeah."
Well, Joe Rogan defended her a little while ago because I saw it not based off this Dave Chappelle stuff. I saw this based off something else I watched about comedy. I'm probably 6-8 months ago now, and Joe Rogan was defending her comedy act, and I'm, okay, Joe, I understand that you seem part of the thing, but I couldn't even say that she's a comedian because there's no fucking jokes. There's no jokes. It's just fucking whinging on stage about all fucking kinds of fucking wokeness. Just so no, I couldn't make it. I couldn't even make it through. Not even close. I think I gave up after about 15 minutes. It was painful to watch.
Well, good effort anyway.
Good effort, yeah.
It's the longest 15 minutes of my fucking life. It might have been 10. But, let's say 10 to 15 minutes. That's all I could muster. Couldn't do it.
Yep.
Absolute trash.
Don't blame you.
No, I know there's like comedians that can I don't necessarily find funny, but they're trying to be funny, if you know what I mean. But this wasn't. There was just like nothing. There was nothing. It was just whinge, fucking whinge, fucking whinge, fucking whinge. Woke whinge, woke whinge, woke whinge. Go fuck yourself. Hannah Gadsby, when she was bitch, and you know what she was bitching when she bitched to Netflix's CEO. Guess what it boiled down to? You didn't pay me 25 fucking million. So it all boils down to fucking money. No, Hannah, you got a fucking position on Netflix because you're a woke, unfunny fucking lesbian. So you're perfect for Netflix. Did you see what they had outside during that goddamn walkout? Jesus Christ.
That was what cancel culture looks like.
What?
Lesbicons roll
350
out.
pounds and pink fucking hair and a man in a dress.
Yeah, that's what cancel culture. That why we're taking this seriously is beyond me.
So yeah, looking at that, it's just like, oh, no. But that's why, because Netflix are trying to cater to some of these people. And that's the only reason why you got a position there in the first place.
Yeah, Netflix has given them power. I mean, like that's what they've done. They've given them power over Netflix, over the entertainment industry, which the power the customer should have. But I mean, it was charity putting her on Netflix. That was fucking charity. She should have paid them.
Yeah, you're lucky you got a paycheck.
Yeah,
based off what I fucking saw. I mean, I tweeted out earlier today. Oh, it's actually still here. I think Hannah Gadsby's really funny. Her inability to tell a single humorous joke is fucking hilarious.
It is hilarious.
Hannah, that's called a joke. It's called a joke.
Your lack of self-awareness is clinical.
Yeah. But it's like Vida Ayala. Vida Ayala a couple of days ago, a few days ago, maybe a week ago, was bitching that somebody critiqued their fucking comic.
Whoa.
What?
And it's just like, you're bitching because you've had it so fucking good because everyone is absolutely petrified to critique somebody whose mantra is queer and brown.
Oh, I am queer.
That is how you portray yourself, and that's what and that's how you get yourself out there. So people are absolutely petrified to critique you. And so when somebody does, and you get a bee in your bonnet, how dare they critique me? As Young Ripper did yesterday or the day before, where he's just like, how the fuck does Vida Ayala even get work? Well, Vida Ayala, you yourself said it. You said DC stands for Dead Company. That's why Vida's getting work, because the company's dead. It's not even on life support. It's dead. It's just a reanimated corpse at the moment. So that's why people like Vida Ayala get work.
Yep.
Simple as.
It's cheap. It's cheap too. I mean, they just,
course, yeah.
They save a ton of money doing it.
They're getting fuck all.
Yep.
Comparative to what it used to be. What, they're going to be getting $70 a page, $60 a page?
Yeah, it's enough to get a cup of soup.
Dear God. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's like unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, bet.
Know what I mean? Like, let's go through some more supers. William Icebane with a... Huh?
So you're going to say, let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Oh, God, I might get banned from that. William Icebane, why did that get banned off YouTube? YouTube, come on.
I find myself asking that more every day. Why did that get banned?
Why did that get banned off YouTube?
Let's go, Brandon, the song?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hate speech.
Fuck off. The hate speech. It's so...
Two sex.
Oh my God. He's doing a sex.
Doing a sex?
I mean, after the inspiration you would have gotten from Marvel, I understand. Just got to channel all that goodness.
I'm ordering some...
I was actually watching your was it your Nooner, I think, and you were just talking, and you went to a different screen. It just showed you were looking at, I think, the Hot Toys website or whatever, and you're just like, oh, well, yeah, that's what I was looking at.
It's one of the aggregate where it shows you what things you were shopping for, and there's fucking Hot Toys all over the page. Like, yeah, I'm busted.
You got me.
You got me. I was shopping for Hot Toys.
Sorry,
they should be in today.
There's a Amazon driver. He just doesn't know what to do at the moment, and they call you on a number, and I couldn't pick up because we were talking, and then so I just called it back, and it won't allow you to connect the number.
You're a peasant, Az. You can't be using such technology. Such
The number that you called is not recognized. No, it is, because you just tried to call me from it. Oh, wow.
You need like a conveyor belt at this point for all the things that come in. Just let them roll right in.
I know. Well, I opened up dear God, I had a Doc Pepper, and I opened it up Sunday. I opened it up on Sunday, and I don't know how, because it just been sat on my desk. I opened it up, and it just went...
Oh.
And it went into my brand new keyboard.
Oh. That's a sticky keyboard now.
New keyboard, and it's stuck
from the Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, and it's...
Oh yeah, sticky.
And it's stuck the W A. That doesn't help my case, because that's like the movement keys.
The PORN keys.
It's stuck the PORN. It's stuck the XVIDEO keys.
That's how Az does it. He just searches porn in Google. That's one of them boomer jokes where he's like, I have no idea how porn works.
Could I have a bit of porn, please?
May I purchase a porn?
Yeah, excuse me. Could you tell me where to find the porn? A little bit of porn. Anyway, they've decided... They've just decided to leave it in the place where they should have done in the first place.
Yeah, without bugging you.
Without fucking bugging me. Congratulations, you worked it out. Amazon driver, you worked it out. William Icebane with a $5 says, going to see Antlers this Halloween. Have you guys heard of it? And if so, what are your thoughts? I've not heard of it at all.
Is that is Guillermo del Toro? Is that his film, or is that? Or am I thinking of something else? Let's have a look. See here.
Maybe.
Antlers. I think I saw the trailer for it because it's a horror movie. Yeah, Guillermo del Toro is a producer.
So it's going to be probably quite freaky.
Oh, well, I remember seeing the trailer and I was like, "What the fuck is this movie about?" Like, so yeah, I would happily check that out. I like me some horror. Kerry Russell's in it. Kerry Russell's in it. That's the only name I recognize.
Kerry Russell?
Yeah, she's famous for playing the character Zori Bliss in The Rise of Skywalker.
Who?
Everyone's favorite character. What do you mean?
I haven't seen the film.
The lad who she shoots the gun. Well, she doesn't shoot her guns at all. She has guns.
Oh, the one that wears the funny helmet.
Boba Fett.
Yeah, everyone's favorite character.
Boba Fett.
Literally everyone's favorite fucking character. Oh, Jesse Plemons is in it too. I know him.
The one who had, she had the coin that gets you anywhere in the First Order.
Yeah, she was a literal plot device. Here's a plot coin. It will allow you to progress to the next level.
Ask you any questions at all. You just
this unlocks level 2.
And it unlocks level 2.
Oh, someone in chat said it's about the Wendigo. Interesting.
Wendigo. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of good Supernatural Wendigo episodes.
That's a good one too.
Alrighty then. No is the answer. I haven't heard of Antlers.
Loser.
Matt M with a $5 says, saw Dune and I loved it enough to go see it again. Only odd thing was how Paul's acting in certain scenes sounded like how Nick Cage delivers lines. I once was a fool. Ubu Roy with a €20 says, Ruby Rose, it will be once this lawsuit fits a woman.
Man, you could just imagine when they were doing those lines and writing them that they didn't actually give a fuck. They were just like, oh, this will play well. Give me that money. Give me all that. Promote it. Do it.
Money. Stetson's goal with £5 says, as Crayley Ray as Ruby Rose is, Is it wrong that I totally would?
It's okay, man. It's okay.
Stetson,
All right.
we all have our kinks, dude. It's yeah.
No judgment here.
No. Well, I mean, in here there is, but
Yeah, that's different.
out here I'll just say no.
Lots of
But in
it.
here,
Lots
judging you
of
like a motherfucker.
Lots and lots.
Lots of judgment up here. Baffled Buffoon with a $5 says, "Hail! Giving away a 1 in 6 Jill Valentine statue on my next video. Once copyright issues are sorted out, thought the fellowship might be interested." There you go. Baffled Buffoon's channel. If check out the video for a chance to win a 1 in 6 Jill Valentine.
Nice.
Bear Business 1 with a $5 says, "Let them fight." Let the woke fight. Andrew Matthews with a £5 says, "What are you bringing me?" Oh, a lawsuit. Farewell Thunderchild with a £2 War of the Worlds there. Talent the size of a tangerine. Get in my fridge. Oh my god, he just fridged a tangerine.
Oh my. Oh.
The horror. Trevor Sumner with a $10 Mauler.
Yeah.
Considering that Rags like the pump LJ, did you and he know that LJ originally lived in the first draft of Extinction and actually activates the laser against the Isaac's tyrant himself?
There is a pimp character, is what they probably meant. We actually liked him in the Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies. He's just this black guy with two golden pistols.
Yeah.
He's funny as fuck. One of his best lines is he's with like one of the soldiers for a while, and the soldier eventually reveals like halfway through the film, "Oh, I've been bitten. You know, I need an antidote." And the black guy's just like, "What the? I've been hanging with you and shit. God damn!" Just walks off. It's like really well delivered. In the next film,
he gets killed. The next film, yeah,
he hides his infection from people, and then he bites his friend because he turns into a zombie and then dies. He's like barely the same character. We were actually disappointed. We were like, what the fuck? This guy should have been in every single one, cracking jokes and then commenting on like the meta of how retarded these films are. No, they just killed him. And apparently in the original draft, he was supposed to live. So big mistake there, Paul W.S. Anderson, Mila Jovovich. This could have been $1 trillion franchise with that pimp, okay? Easy.
Well, when you say mistake there, Paul W.S. Anderson, you could be referring to the whole of the Resident Evil.
I don't know. He made a lot of money.
They were really good on Blu-ray sales, DVD sales.
Really? I didn't know that.
That's where they made the bulk of their money.
Damn.
Yeah. Ooh, boo. Roy again with a €20 says, "Macho Man Randy Savage, the cream will rise to the top. Kamala Harris, do not come." I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
And the crowd goes wild.
Oh. Sounds like you did. Loose Cannon 84 with a $6.16 says, sorry for your loss. Oh, I made that a bit enthusiastic. Sorry for your loss, mate. Thank you, dude. Gary, how did you pin Doctor Strange on the wall? Mauler, you are a great addition. Also, hi, Rags. And let's go, Burton.
Right there. His cape. I pinned him through the damn cape.
Oh. Got him. Sums Magums with a $5 says, "Toxic behavior with modern day celebrities. I'm shocked."
Yeah.
As are we. Roaring Steel Media with a $10 says, "Halloween favorites: Burton's Sleepy Hollow, Coppola's Dracula, Hammer Horror, Hellboy Comics, Richard Matheson Books, The Misfits, and Horror Punk. What are yours? Enjoy the ween. Hail Real BBC." I like a nice slasher fic. Slasher fic. Slasher. slasher flick.
Flynn.
A slasher flick from like the 80s.
What's your favorite? Do you have one?
Well, Halloween's my favorite. I mean, I wouldn't call it technically a slasher, but Halloween's my favorite, and I do like Friday the 13th as well. I'm a classics man.
Any particular part, or just the first one?
First one.
Ah, a man of culture, I see.
A man of culture. Halloween 1, Friday the 13th 1, part 1.
Evil Dead.
Oh yeah,
1 and 2. Army of Darkness. Ash versus Evil Dead. The show is fucking great. I like Sleepy Hollow. I think that's actually a pretty good movie too. Universal horror flicks all day long. Yeah. Yeah. And the fucking Haunted Mansion, the OG Haunted Mansion at Disneyland. Fucking great.
Not the Eddie Murphy one?
No.
By the way, people are coming out with better Hannah Gadsby jokes than Hannah Gadsby.
Yeah.
Wax Like a Candle says Hannah Gadsby looks like a wet toilet brush in a big and tall men's suit.
Well.
Oh, and Halloween at Universal Studios is fucking awesome. If you go to Universal Studios in SoCal, you're there.
Yeah, I love the Evil Dead series as well. That's a great one. Part 2 and Army of Darkness are great. I just liked it when they went comedic.
Yep, it's fun.
Andrew Clark with a $2 says one more day until Kibble Smith's Blade comic. Read it. I might sell the high seas, but I ain't fucking paying shit for that. Butter Biscuit 92 with a $5 says saw Dune last night. Best IMAX experience I've ever had. Never felt that level vibration and movement. Was made for IMAX. Amazing time. Oh, my voice kind of went a bit.
Oh yeah,
I might be going through puberty.
Aw,
hope so. Greg Boyhan, maybe, with a $10 says, Az and Gary, in regards of the last EFAP, can you give Mauler an education about Gail Simone, how she used the idea of fridging to get into comics and her impact on the genre? Do you know any of this, Mauler?
So what was being referenced is that Green Lantern comment, and I just said, like, I don't know the context for any of this. I'll just, I think for the sake of the video, we were like, let's just assume what she's saying is true, but still, create arguments against it. But yeah, I didn't know the context for who she is or what she did with the comics and stuff.
Well, she used to be. Go on. Sorry, Gary. Go on. You go.
I was just going to say there wasn't a lot of female writers, and she basically trolled her way into the industry through extortion, and had a mediocre at best career.
But she used to write about, comics before she got into writing comics, and she did this whole. She coined the fridging term, which basically meant that she was saying that a hero had to have some tragic throwaway character die for them to have motivation to be a hero, which a hero kind of does, and then she used it as a way to dispose of women and turn it into a feminist thing. And like Gary said, essentially blackmailed herself into the industry, emotionally blackmailed herself in. And then she did Birds of Prey, which was all right. I mean, she took over from the great Chuck Dixon, which is a difficult thing to do. But she had a run on Birds of Prey, which was okay. Wouldn't say it's mind-blowing or anything like that. Okay. And then about 10 years ago, she realized that she didn't give a shit about comics and has just been writing absolute fucking dross since.
Yep.
Just dialing it fucking in. But Ron Mars is a twat anyway, so fuck him. He's again woke on woke crime, ended up being. So those are the things that have happened.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's. I mean, she's not as bad as like Vita Ayala, who we were just bringing up. She was able to write some books that actually were popular, but like the one time she was like sought after was her Birds of Prey run following up Chuck Dixon, and she was always late. She was always late. She got known for being a bit lazy. DC was hit and miss back in the early aughts. They would do good things. They would take a step forward, then a giant step back.
Yeah, I mean, there were some big missed stories which should have been some big hits. Was it the trial of Bruce Wayne or whatever? Bruce Wayne Murderer.
Yep.
This big event which spanned over lots of the Bat titles. It wasn't good. That wasn't good at all.
Nope.
And then you get something amazing like Hush come along. You did get some good stuff around between Batman between like 600 and 660. There was some good stuff in between there.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, in the 500s, 550 upwards, there was a lot of kind of like misses in that. The start of the 600 range. But yeah. Yeah, that's when I started dipping during that period. I actually dipped before Hush came out, so I didn't get Hush at the time. I got Hush like later on. But yeah, I started dipping in the early noughts. It was it just seemed like a huge dip in quality once people like Chuck Dixon moved on, and the great artists had moved on. Once Kelly Jones had gone. Once you lost people like Dixon and Alan Grant and Kelly Jones and Graham Nolan and Jim Aparo and Norm Brayfogle, once they'd all gone on to other stuff, that was a big dip.
It was, and they had a bit of a renaissance, and then they fucking New 52, dude. Oh, it's terrible.
No.
Yeah.
No, and sorry, I'm just saying no to this comment. Hush was good, but you have to admit that Hush sold a lot of copies because every female was drawn in an extremely attractive way. No. Nothing to do with that whatsoever. Hush was just an incredibly written story with some great Jim Lee art.
Look at them Portmans.
Hey?
What was that cover? Sorry, the one before this one.
There you go. There's some Hush.
What's going on there?
There's some Hush.
Is that Ivy?
Oh, yeah. You Superman grabbing Batman by the neck.
No, the one before it.
Yeah, that's the one before it. Yeah, that's all part of Hush, dude. You gotta wait for your Hush to come.
You gotta wait for your Hush to come.
You gotta wait for your Hush to find out what it's all about.
And finally, we'll talk about comics on the comic show.
Hey, we're speaking about Nubia today. We've spoken Batwoman today. We speak a lot of comics on this. That's a great cover. That cover.
Yeah.
That's a great cover. And that's the final part of Hush, and that's the first part of Hush. That was Jason Todd's corpse.
Oh my.
Comics were so much lighter back in the day when they were pulp. I mean, you could just sit there and you picked up a stack like this. You couldn't with modern comics. You couldn't do this.
Oh man, yeah.
You just hold it like,
yeah. That's what I would come back from when I'd go to Leeds and go to the shop and spend my money. That's the kind of stack that I'd be coming back with. Maybe a little bit bigger some days, depends. Right. Shane O'Reilly with a €1 fiddy ice cream for Gary. Shane O'Reilly with a €1 devil face for Longman. And Shane O'Reilly with a €1 fiddy what dog
Baba O'Reilly.
For me.
Tip my hat to a new Baba O'Reilly. The Who. Come on.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Chat.
I thought you were doing just one of your old man things.
I am.
Just one of his many old man things.
You know, when Gary just does an old man thing and starts singing a fucking rap song from
Rap
83.
No.
And then
Pick up my
Perry's got to
guitar
clip
and
it and it
play.
goes.
Just like yesterday, then I get on my knees and pray. Da, 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 da. We won't get fooled again. Oh my God. You little.
I'm just keeping quiet because I'm wanting Perry to clip it all. Callum Lyle with a 5 Australian says, and I'm just reading what he wrote verbatim. That's I gotta. That freak Vida Ayala and Cherry know who I am, and DC on Instagram have blocked me for criticism. So Missy have done some. I think that means I must have done something right. Oh well, they just can't handle criticism. Full stop.
Full stop. Full stop.
Oh, 2 seconds. Fucking hell. Yeah, they can't handle criticism at all. Absolutely at all. Reet. Where did we get to? We got to Callum Lyle again with a 5 Australian. Says, I'm surprised Neil Cochran didn't go to the trans Netflix protest since he does have a sexual thing for those people.
Well, I mean, I didn't even think it was a protest at first. I just thought it was a cuties convention.
Oh.
Heyo.
Considering it was down.
Heyo.
I thought they were passing out like physical copies of cuties.
Well, they worked there, and I didn't hear any of them protest against it when it came out. I heard a lot of us protesting against it, but I didn't hear any protestations from those people. Those people, of course, being Netflix employees.
Oh,
about it.
I like Dave Chappelle.
Big butts in a can. Okay.
I like big butts too. I like Alex Jones. I like jokes. I like speech.
I like jokes. Jokes
That all
are funny.
sounds pretty
Jokes,
lame to me. I don't like
jokes
any
can
of
be
that.
at the expense of somebody, like on Friday Night Tights, where we will rib each other. Sometimes quite mercilessly. And it's all done in good faith, and it's all done to entertain the audience and give them a giggle and a laugh, because after a hard week working, they deserve to have some time where they can just relax and have a giggle.
I don't know, that sounds kind of lame to me.
And you don't hear any of us behind the scenes, and Gary will support this, going, guys, can you like stop saying stuff about me? Because it's just like, totes not fair.
It's upsetting me.
It's harmful.
Upsetting. It's harmful. It's violence. Well, Luna. But
it's a tweaker.
What I found very interesting about that whole situation was they really wanted to push the narrative of words of violence, and that is the most pathetic thing I think I've heard in a long time. Like Dr. Gay from Discovery, he's committing actual violence. No, Dave Chappelle is not committing. Sorry, David Chappelle is not causing actual violence by telling jokes. You fucking freak.
such a fucking comfortable world now where like people are throwing out this is actual violence. You've never seen violence then. You've never seen it. You've never fucking seen it. And that's a surprise coming from some people, considering their background, but they've obviously never seen what like real violence looks like and what happens following totalitarianism, and we start policing language to the point where police come out and start committing violence to keep people quiet from using words. So that's where it leads. When you start saying things like hate speech and words or violence, you're leading directly to that, to somebody getting the shit beat out of them on the street by some fucking cop with the stick, or saying I love liberty.
Unless they're female police, you can run away.
Then you can run away.
Oh, I mean, you kind of think that they're trying to goad it. Yeah. They desperately want an actual bit of discrimination that they can truly go for.
Yep.
But you can't when you say something dumb like words are violence when they're not even remotely at all, and you're being pathetic, and you need to grow the fuck up, you fucking snowflake who's lived their whole life sheltered and probably never heard the word no, and you can't, you're not allowed in your fucking life. Get some fucking balls and grow the fuck up, considering you're pretending or at least cosplaying as a man.
Did you guys see Bill Maher's defense, the clip of his defense, and he was talking to Andrew Yang, who was woke as fuck 1 second, and all of a sudden he's against it, flip-flopping piece of shit. But then that other author of the book Woke Racism, and he said, you know what, you guys, he's talking about these communities that are coming out and basically, you know, they're the mob, and he says they think they're ahead of the curve, but they actually no, they're looking at life in the most simplistic way. They're looking at life like they're a 5-year-old and thinking that's the way, and it's not. And that's exactly what this is. These are a bunch of people who didn't watch fucking Dave's special, and even if they did, I don't know if they get it. I don't know if they're bright enough to get it, to be honest with you. It does take a little bit of understanding of nuance to understand what Dave said at the very end, when he was pretty fucking clear what all of his routines have been about. So, I thought that was pretty interesting when that guy said, they're just all acting like fucking 5-year-olds. I mean, they're looking at life like they're fucking 5-year-olds. And it's because we've given lunatics power. We're giving people who shouldn't, need to do a lot of work before they have any kind of power, because there's clout involved in this. There's probably there's a lot of a neurosis going on there. A lot. And we're not allowed to say that anymore, though. Well, I
just find it quite funny that Dr. Gay from Discovery waffles on about this being words of violence and all that kind of stuff, and he's part of a show which is actively excluding straight white males from being in it.
Actively being divisive.
Actively.
And that divisiveness that we were pummeled with in Hollywood for a couple 3 years straight, and it led right up to a bunch of violence in the streets.
Stone Cold's beer cooler with a $5 says, "Welp, my dog got skunked again, second time this year. Pray for my patience and get my money so I can feel better. Love you guys." Oh, dude. Fingers crossed, man.
Skunks are
they're nasty fuckers.
Yeah, they are, and they stink. But they can be smart too. They're real smart. And they're all over San Francisco, dude. All over San Francisco. And you can't tell because the human feces covers up the smell.
Well, those rains should have hopefully washed a little bit of it away.
Yeah.
Maybe. Down to the river, down into the bay.
Flushing the toilet.
Bay Area. Shane O'Reilly with the €5. Hi, gentlemen. Got notification today that Volume 1 of Berserker shipped today. Did you get yours? I haven't had my notification yet. It was meant to ship in September. We're at the end of October. It's a little bit late. It's okay. Well, I mean, I say it's okay. It's been on the shelves for God knows how long. So I know this is different, but this is a different bind. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. But
Saint with a $20 says, good evening, gentlemen. I've recently purchased a gaming laptop. It's definitely in the budget category, so not the most outstanding specs. But since Az and Mauler are names I trust, what indie games would you guys recommend? I'd say have a bit of fun on Valheim.
I'm offended that you didn't ask me.
He'd be like Space Invaders.
Pong.
Pong.
I was playing Timberborn relatively recently. You control a bunch of beavers and you try and create a beaver society by controlling the water with dams and creating all kinds of technology. I'm pretty sure that's an indie game. Check that out if you like city builders and stuff. And the beavers are cute.
There you
I
go.
like cute beavers.
Yeah.
I do.
We all like a cute beaver, dude. Ivan Petrescu with a $5 says, why must you do this while I'm watching the pigs turn into pork? I'm busy as. This is the usual time, dude. So
All right, geez.
don't have at me. This is the usual time. Divana with a 50 Swedish saying, I'm all for women having the job they want, but for the love of God, at least be qualified. Yeah, there's nothing. If you got a qualified person, the best person in the job, you sure?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, don't maybe hire the cheapest without that spends more of the time on TikTok doing weird, stupid fucking shit. Eugenio Olivencia with a $5 says, hail, gents. My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission movie releases this Friday. Love to see how we'll do at the box office. Manga! Stop laughing. Stop laughing.
It's laughing.
Le Chevalier de Lys with a 2 Canadian says, welcome to Montreal, Canada. Please let me out. Oh. Mugsy Kins with a 5 Canadian says, I live in Canada, and now the entire country is mandating vaccine passports. There is no safe city/province now. Let's hear it for Comrade Justin. You voted him in. Maybe not you personally, but people are just desperate for their freedoms to go, Insanity Methods with a £2 said, did I just hear Gabriel from Malignant? No.
Oh yeah, if you watched our coverage, yeah, something of a little bit of a joke starts to develop.
Oh, okay. Rocket Insano with a $5 says, if you want a better Squid Game, what? Watch Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. Why is forcing neats into Game of Death so damn entertaining? It's just an interesting premise, and it could lead to interesting stories. But it's good to see that you think that it's better than Squid Game, in your personal opinion. Bushin Ryu Cat with a $5 says, if we ever remake Star Wars Episode 7 and 8, can we have Stellan Skarsgård as Snoke? I apologize to mention Star Wars. Well,
Andy Serkis is great. He just didn't have a script that was any good. So, nobody to this day, nobody knows what the fuck Snoke was. What was that? It was just a guy who's old. I don't know.
Don't care, to be honest with you. Don't know, don't care. Toxic Manfully with a $5 says, I felt like I was watching an ASMR cooking video at some points, like the ship rising from the ocean. Noir777 with a $2 says, Shai Hulud is the best character in Dune. This Dante Amos with a $10 super chat, which is very generous, and it says one of two. The second one's a bit higher up. I'll grab the second one. And the second one is also a $10 super chat. So 2 super chats at $10 each. Thank you. In a bug world, there's a bug business, and oh no. And this bug business, Mr. Spider is the boss. Mr. Spider is looking at the timesheets. Mr. Centipede was always running late. He was 5 to 30 minutes late. Just then, Mr. Centipede burst through the door. Centipede huffs out. Sorry I'm late, Mr. Spider says. For some reason, with so many legs, you think you wouldn't be late.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Cool story, bro.
I like the moral.
Thank you very much for those super chats. Is that a Hannah Gadsby joke?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Can you say this name, please, Mauler? You know who I'm talking about.
Wait, what do you mean?
Mihaly.
Oh, Mihai Csikszentmihalyi.
There you go. With the €5 says, MB, I need to watch Dune without sound and with subtitles to like it. The audio experience certainly sucked, or I need help liking the movie. 6 out of 10. Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, if it's not for you.
Comics Division. Hello.
Hello.
With a $5 says, what's up, my toxic nerds? Doing good, dude. How are you?
Wow,
Can't
they're
do
the
Sunday,
toxic
by the way,
ones.
but I'll message you later. Fredo's Bookshelf with a 10 Brazilian says, Dune is a great adaptation and sci-fi movie. With minor tisms, was good to watch. It's in contrast to the Foundation series, which is bad in both regards. That show is killing my sanity. Also, hello, guys. Hi.
Hello.
Contagion with a $5 says, Gally, never heard my super chat from last BBC read out. I think it came through during the Bradley Burnett woke Spidey story. Hey, I feel you because I super chatted Rackets twice last night, and Rackets got so fucking drunk that he didn't read my second super chat. So fuck you, Rackets. Because I called you gay in it. And I wanted you to read it out. But he didn't. Bastard. Rongal363 with a $50. You've been told off, Gary. With a $50 says,
Was I not here? I
think you were. Well, it was on your channel, so I'm pretty sure.
It was on my then it's probably going to be part of a square. Well,
Square Up, yeah.
What's his name? I can find
his name is Contagion.
Hang on. You keep reading and I'll find it.
Okay. Hail Real BBC, you have convinced me to watch old Doctor Who, and I was hoping you could give me some advice where to acquire them. I'm having trouble finding all of the episodes. I would prefer physical copies, but I'm willing to stream if necessary. Well, I mean, the best way I think would be eBay, to be honest with you. That'll be your best.
I have no idea.
Aye. Gary? Yeah?
I can't do two things at once. What was that again? Say it again.
Just best place to acquire old Doctor Who.
As far as episodes are concerned, fucking eBay. That's what I did. I went on eBay and I found a guy who was selling every DVD that was available at the time for like $1,200. So I got them all.
There you go.
And that was the easiest way to do it. Because those things individually are fucking expensive, and you get yourself a regionless player because they were all UK. That solved that problem. And this player I have right here under this monitor that you can hear, that is specifically to watch Doctor Who on. That's all it is for.
Cool.
And that way you don't have to go to BritBox and give them any fucking money. You give nobody money except a bloke. And I'm sure you'll find a collection. By the way, Contagion, for $5. Have any of you ever seen the Hulu comedy series The Last Man on Earth? If so, opinions. Find out woke or not. My opinion is January Jones is hot. January Jones is hot, and I haven't seen it.
I saw the first 2 seasons. It's pretty fucking funny. And I don't know why I stopped watching it. It was I don't know, but I watched the first 2 seasons and I quite enjoyed it. I'm gonna go to the toilet because I got diabetes. No, I haven't. I've just drunk so much. I've drunk like 3 liters of water today.
God,
and I've drunk about a liter of pop as well.
So many
All right.
And I'm pissing. Hey.
Like, this is crazy. Yeah, go.
Somebody has emailed me during the show going, "Oh my God, I'm worried about your blood sugar levels because you're peeing. You peed twice in 4 hours during the Witcher stream, and now you peed twice."
Did you ever watch?
I've just drunk a lot of liquids. That's all.
Did you ever watch Scrubs?
Yeah.
Do you remember Dr. Cox points it out to Turk because Turk's going to the toilet a lot?
Yeah.
I think maybe that's what people have learned it from. I don't know, because it seems like a lot of people seem to know that that's a sign.
Well, I got these big bottles of water, and I've just been chugging. I've been chugging them.
Yes, sir.
Try and clean out the system, and now I'm just pissing like a fucking racehorse.
Very well. Go pee. Go pee.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Maybe 2. Maybe I'll stop and have another pee on the way back from the pee.
Maybe.
Man, Gary, we just look like legends with our hyper bladders, you know?
Right.
No one can compare.
Nobody can compare. I got my. I wonder if my coffee's here yet.
You have been made full screen.
Am I? Why am I full screen? Why did he do that? What a dick. Oh, here, I'll just do this. There you go.
Subverted.
You could see I've got my Watchmen. Oh,
I do see that. It looks good.
Thanks. I'm checking to see if my as soon as he gets back, I got to go get my coffee, which is
Look at me. I didn't get a coffee. I didn't go to the toilet 4 times. Peak human being right here.
Yeah. Check out, right? Holy shit. Hang on.
Mauler could be sat on the bog for all we know. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I did order it. Okay, good.
Wasn't Dr. Cox that told Turk? I think it was Molly. Wasn't Cox was the one that pointed out that he was going to pee a lot? I might be wrong on that, but did you ever see Scrubs, Gary?
I did. It was a long time ago, but I did watch it a lot back in my comic shop days.
I found that entertaining. That was a show that had one of the worst last seasons ever as well.
I heard it was terrible and I never saw it. It was on reruns on Comedy Central, so I never saw it in any kind of order, I don't think. Other than it was just fun. It was good to turn the brain off and watch. Oh my God, Melissa said she was watching Big Bang Theory yesterday. I'm like, oh no. Don't.
It's Nerd Blackface, as someone put it before.
Nerd Blackface, that's what it is.
But yeah, I don't know if you didn't know, the way it worked was I think in the final season of Scrubs it was a lot of the cast left and they were replaced with a bunch of new people and they tried to just redo the show without all the people that everyone loved. It did not work.
Didn't work because we loved the characters we loved. And that's how it goes. Same thing happened to X-Files when they had Robert Patrick came in, and it just wasn't the fucking same, man.
Why did we have full Gary?
I don't know.
Who
That's
knows?
you. You are the boss of this operation.
No, when I left, it was in this window.
All right. Whatever you say, Ans.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Whatever. Culture Casino.
Hey, Culture.
With a $5 says, "Greetings, gentlemen."
Wasn't
Greetings.
okay? Help me out, chat, because people are saying it definitely wasn't Dr. Cox. Wasn't he peeing? What did Dr. Cox have to do with it? Have I got a fake memory? Was he peeing next to Dr. Cox?
Mandela effect.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm making up a memory in my head, but there's got to be a reason. I know there's a storyline where he was exercising with Dr. Cox.
Okay, I'll be back.
As a result of the diabetes, I don't remember. Oh, okay.
I just like. Okay, I just like the way that, I do a show normally. I do a 5-hour Friday Night Tights normally. And then the last 2 streams, because I've just been drinking a lot more water, like bottles of water, which kind of flush you out and they kind of go through you. And then today, just because like today and Sunday, suddenly everything's wrong. That's it.
Well, you gotta reassure them. Tell them that you spoke to the doctor and he said that you are doing better than ever. You've got like a super bladder that shoots water straight out so that it can't bother your system. It makes complete sense.
I thought I was just drinking a lot of water.
I mean, I've been drinking a lot of water too. I haven't gone yet, unless I'm peeing in my seat.
You're young enough to be my fucking son.
Oh, isn't that cute though?
I can at least have a little bit of something in advancing years, please.
Very well.
Thank you. Rongal363 with a $50. Thank you, sir. Says, "Hail, real BBC. You have convinced me to watch old Doctor Who, and I was hoping you could give me some advice when to acquire them. I'm having trouble finding all the episodes." Oh, I've just done that one. I just did that. Do you know what it is? It's the diabetes.
Diabetes of the brain. Getting to me.
Hey, I tell you what it might. I tell you what it might be as well. I puked up last night.
Oh.
So
did you puke pee? Is what you're saying?
No.
Oh,
but I puked up last night. So then I've just essentially been drinking today and not eating because I puked up.
So that's a good sign, right?
Yeah.
Have you checked for super strength?
I have aching ribs from puking up.
That's similar.
I forgot. I haven't puked up in a while, I'd say. And then when I woke up today, it's just like my ribs were like aching from it. I was just like, oh, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes the human body is like, ooh, it's like, hey, stop it.
It wasn't eating fast food. I had it was milk. I had some milk, and I don't know if the milk was slightly off. It didn't taste off, but it had been open for
10 years,
8 days, 8-9 days. So I think it'd been open. Actually, hold on. Whoa. 7, 8, 9, 10. So it'd been open for 10 days, but it tasted fine. But I puked it. So maybe even though it tasted fine, maybe it was on the turn. Dunno. So yeah. Has got faxed. No, I have not. Ceesh with a $10 says, "Hail, fellowship, happy Halloween. What will you wear? Emailed you all a gift, custom fireworks show video. Please check for it. Great for the Halloween episode. Happy Halloween." And let's go, Brandon. I can't tell you what I'm going as. I have got my costume. Gary has seen it because I have dressed in it. And was the milk turquoise? No. It was white.
Oh, so because it's white, it's good. I see.
Yes.
That's fucked
Are you
up.
going to drink black milk?
Maybe I will.
Yeah, okay. Hey, nice.
Beautiful.
The mail. So,
Was that from a fan?
no, I pre-ordered it on Amazon. Came today.
Oh, nice. Damn, good stuff, man. We're going through everything. No, the milk was not lumpy. It was not lumpy.
What milk?
I said that I puked yesterday, and my ribs are hurting. So I don't know if that has anything to do with anything because I haven't eaten today.
Are you? Have you been sick? Is that why I haven't heard from you?
I have. Well, I've been. Do you know why I haven't heard? No, I can't. It's gonna stop. Dude, I'm just sad at the minute. You know.
Okay, that's cool.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sad, and it's
I figured.
You know what I mean? It's just really kind of like difficult to chat when you're sad. I'll get it. I'll get over it eventually. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
it's just you know, it's just one of them. It's just one of them. It's just a time thing. I don't want to be, but I just am. And it's been hard. It's been hard to even do a stream. I gotta be honest. It's been hard. The videos have stopped at the minute, pretty much. Apart from the ones that I have, when I really want to deliver on. For people like the Batwoman stuff, I got to do that for them. I got to. You deserve it. And the streams, I've pretty much kept a schedule. But I'm sad. I'm just sad.
God. Sorry, they sent the wrong ones. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, that's horrible. Fuck.
What happened? What did they do?
I wanted egg whites and they sent me some fucking shit like kale garbage.
Ew.
Fuck. Ah. I hate that. Oh, I hate wasted food. It makes me so angry. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
We forgive you.
Oh, that tasted like shit. I was expecting my egg white that I can have my hot sauce on. This is from the taco shop. Oh, I can't wait for you to come out here and have some of like this shit. It's so fucking good. And you can
hot sauce.
You only get it here, man. You only get it here in San Diego. But you don't even get that shit in LA.
Are you allowed to mail that, or is it considered something?
I can freeze dry I think it's possible to freeze dry a burrito and send it to you.
You reckon?
Yeah, and then you can I don't know, that probably wouldn't be safe, but like you could I could probably it wouldn't make it. You're just gonna have to come out here and I'll have to bring it to you if you guys come to the Florida meetup. What I can do is I can just bring a couple carne asada burritos and they'll be just fine by the time I get there, and you can have them there. And you
can I have a chicken fajita?
Yeah. Oh, you can have chicken fajitas pretty much all across the country, and they're fine. If you go to Chili's, they're like fine. They're totally fine. They're not any different than here. But the unique San Diego Mexican food is the carne asada, and just how they prepare everything here. It's not rocket science. Nobody else does it.
A lot of F's in chat. I'm not sure.
Oh, you just got a couple of spammers going, so
the
chat are moving the chat up.
The chat is awesome.
The chat doing a good job. And the mods doing a good job. Thank you.
Kill the mods. Kill them all.
I mean, what I would say, and I do mean this from the bottom of my heart, spammers. I'm fine with being bald and stuff like that. So if you want to try and insult me, you gotta up the game. You gotta up the game.
It's the same people. Like,
well, they probably thought you didn't know.
We have a pretty.
What if I've been growing my hair though, and I'm not bald?
We have a pretty solid idea what realm you come from, and they don't have anything better as.
What if? Which side? The other side. What if there was what?
There's a whole head of hairs under there.
What if the reason why I'm wearing a hat is because I've had hair transplant, and you got to keep it covered because you got to protect it.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people who look better bald than they do with hair.
Yeah. I think
I
Bryan
haven't-
Cranston
I
looks
haven't had a
way
hair
better
transplant.
bald than he does with hair.
Well, I think Patrick Stewart is just like I can't see him as anything other than bald. It'd be weird if he had like a full head of hair.
Well, he had apparently he had a comb over, and it looked dreadful. And he was at a friend's house having tea, like dinner at a friend's house, a couple. And when he was sat in a chair, the friend grabbed him and pinned him to the chair, and the other friend cut off his comb over with a pair of scissors.
Was a
He
good
said
friend.
we had to do this for our own good.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good friends. That's good friends. Dude, bald's nothing. Like women, a lot of women think it's sexy as fuck. So like, don't even worry about that. But people repeating it, like I said, our detractors, it's the same people from the same realm for the last 2 years. And no,
I've had an Asta hair transplant.
The only difference is like your channel has grown and theirs hasn't. So it's ouch. And I mean, you don't see us going into their live streams going stagnant channel, stagnant over and over again.
I can't, Gary. I'm too busy.
Yeah.
You saying that maybe if we all become bald, our channels will grow?
Maybe. Or maybe our penis as well. I'm not sure. Maybe I got that science mixed up a little bit.
I'm fine with either of those.
Yeah. I followed the science.
Well, being bald, I can tell you that is not true.
It led me to Wuhan and the engineered sorry.
The unknown virus, the virus of unknown origin.
Unspecified virus of unspecified origin.
I reckon it was Wesker.
Oh my God! I don't even want to bring up. This is supposed to be a happy stream. Never mind. Leaving that from. I'm not going to talk about it. Fucking Fauci shit from the weekend. Dude.
Oh, dude. Fauci lied. A lot of people died.
Yeah, still. I mean, like a bunch of people worshiped this guy, made art to him, got tattoos. I mean, you thought it was bad to have like name your kid after Daenerys after Game of Thrones season 8. This is a little worse.
Well, yeah, it's like naming your kid after Hitler.
Oh, little Adolf.
Yeah, look at little Adolf. What? Yeah, we named him after that lovely, lovely German guy. Oh. Where do we get to? We got to Skudikadok. With a $10 says, hey, all hail, bad signal. So I'll have to watch later. Any plans to bring EVS on? Nope. Did I miss an episode where he was on? Nope. Was it mentioned why he will not be a guest? Nope. I hope I come in peace. So hi, Rags. Hi.
Hi.
So I hope that answers your question. Commander Ed Stracker of Shadow with a $5 says, yes, Gary, top 5 Timmy Pool bad takes. He said he liked Pewcard and enjoyed the series.
What do you like about it?
I have no idea.
He thought it was because the series continued. Ed, wasn't that on the show? I could have sworn we were recording when that happened. Maybe not. But he said, at least it continued the series. I'm like, yeah.
So did TLJ.
Yeah, I just went, no. Worst show. Worst show ever. But I mean, like Tim, like somebody wanted to bring up the thing with Falcon and Winter Soldier too, like how he thought. I mean, he kind of has a point. They told their story badly. Essentially, what Tim's point is they tried to tell a woke story and they ended up doing the opposite, which I would agree with until all the women did all the dirty work for the men at the end.
Well, yeah, because they have a mandate that men can't fight women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Works out really great.
That's
Doesn't it?
fun.
See,
Isn't it?
there was you go back to older shows and you find women get fucking punched in the face if they do bullshit to people. It's like, yay.
Well, that's because equality means you can't hit women, but women can hit men.
That was a great part of the Chappelle where he was just like, when he realized it was a girl, he like he's like his shoulders went down, his fists went down. He was just like, "No, back off, bitch."
Yeah.
Oh my god, good cover too. This is a good cover.
He's no Hannah Gadsby, but he'll do.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Mike Zach, dude.
No one
that's Captain America, loving America.
Cap out his pistol in First Avenger, then we don't see him with a gun much at all again. He picks one up in Avengers, I think, but
yeah, he's shooting people in Captain America, the First Avenger.
yeah, he's got his little pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was just bagging and boarding there is pretty much. I gotta get some more bags, but this is my complete run of modern Captain America, which I have the Tales of Suspense all the way through to, I think it's four something here, and then it goes into volume 2. But yeah,
Oh my god!
it's not great. You know what I mean? It's like some of the stuff is pretty good, but there's very few like great stories in that.
The fucking spammer, dude. What?
I know.
What did he say now?
Well, if Bald doesn't get to me, Hairless is going to get to me.
Right.
And then if Hairless doesn't get to me, No Hair is going to get to me. And then if No Hair is not going to get to me, Hair Naught will definitely get to me. But if that fails, then Egg will get to me.
The shiny head.
And then if Egg fails, then the coup de grace is... And this gets to me. Shiny head.
The horror.
I don't know how I can possibly recover from these insults.
They said it so fast. That means they've got like a script for it.
Do you know what? I forgot. I tell you what. I'll soon put an end to that. I just remember what I forgot to do.
Slow mode or?
Yeah, and I set up to 10-second slow mode, and I didn't.
That'll nail it.
I know. I forgot to do it. I was too busy. Writing out spams.
Hairless head.
Doing hairless spams that I forgot to do it. Oh well. Oh, where is it? Where do I go? Here it is. Douche. And then 10. There we go. Bye. There we go. So it's only going to be one now. So he's got to pick his one, which I think is, was it hairless or hair? No hair.
Someone said hairless egg.
Bald. No, just bald. We'll just get bald now. That's it.
Don't you hate it when your eggs are hairless?
I actually quite like my eggs to be hairless. In all honesty.
Wow, you guys must be weird.
And boiled. I like a boiled egg. I like scrambled eggs best. That's my favorite egg.
What, poached?
There you go. Look, they can only get egg. Now it's in slow-mo. They can only get the one. So they went with egg.
They value egg more than any of the other ones.
Yeah, well, we're talking about eggs, so at least they're being topical. Yeah, I like my favorite eggs, scrambled eggs.
I like all kinds of eggs. I don't have to be so exclusionary, so gatekeepy.
Oh, no, I mean, I'll have fried eggs. I'll have boiled eggs. I love, eggs and soldiers. Great, lovely. But if somebody said, "How would you prefer your eggs?"
Scrambled.
I wouldn't say fertilized. That's tacky. I would say scrambled, please.
Oh, yeah,
scrambled.
Scrambled. We answer the big questions here on the Real BBC. How would you have your eggs?
Mm-hmm.
Someone said set it to channel only members, so you have to pay to troll. Could you just set it for that account?
No.
That account only has to become a member.
As the omelette boy has just become a member of the channel.
Bull.
I tell you what, I love an omelet. I do like an omelet.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love an omelet.
That sounds good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Dude. Oh,
Oh, now they're just putting balls in the chat. Oh, come on, dude.
Wait, did they actually become a member? Just
Yeah,
to
but
do-
now I could do this and just block them, right? And then I've got their money, and they can't do anymore.
Well,
Cheers for the cash.
yeah, thanks.
Well, it's
They
a
get-
dollar. It's a dollar for a month. I'll take it.
Mhm.
Got
Buy
a
yourself
feeling
a
we might not renew, but I'll take it. It's cool. Right, where do we get to? I kind of felt like we had a moment with them. Like, you know how things can get malicious and stuff. I feel we actually just like had a moment.
Connected.
Yeah, just like, hey, I know that you want to be mean, but I sense that there is actually good in you, like, Darth Vader
Come to the light
and
side.
shit. So, I
yeah.
don't know. Maybe I just wanted the best in people. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's eggs.
Could
Right. Loyal TF fan with a $5 says, ironically, Oscar Isaac had more character and was more memorable in Dune than in 3 Star Wars movies. And that, folks, is a fact.
That is a fact.
And I feel bad 'cause he's such a fucking good actor. He does it
He's a
like
good actor.
Mhm.
I-
I love Deus Ex Ex Machina. Fucking hell. I wanted a Deus Ex Machina in there, but no, just Ex Machina.
X
Um,
Machina.
X Machina, yeah.
Moon Knight will be good if it's not woke. I don't think he'll be the problem in it. I think the writing might be.
That's the thing, man.
Yeah,
He needs
if there's a problem, it won't be Oscar Isaac.
But like, I've seen a lot of this stuff because the work that I do with the like the TFA series and the other one. But there's so many interviews where if you look at prior to TFA, he is a wide-eyed, happy little boy rushing to be a
know.
part of Star Wars because it's so important to him and his family. Interview post Tross, he's like, all right, I'm done. That's fine.
I think
Never
that's
doing
what
that.
makes me like him a little bit more. I know he doesn't need it, nor does he care, but I kind of feel a little bit sorry for him because of that.
He wasn't in it for the money. I don't think so. Anyway, I think he really
No.
wanted to be a part of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Simon Pegg was the same thing. He was like, I can't wait to be in Star Wars. I'll be this. What's this guy? Unkar Plutt? I'll be him, sure.
Yeah, something like that. Uncle Pluck or
And I think in an interview, he even said at one point, like, yeah, even from TFA, we knew who Ray's parents were, but I guess Ryan decided something different. And then JJ decided something different again. It's like, woohoo!
it was going to be Obi-Wan's, wasn't it?
I think so, actually, because you hear his voice when she's doing all the weird vision-y things. And of course, she's got the British accent, so that's a connection. It wouldn't be too hard to convince the audience that Obi-Wan had something on the side while he was Tatooining, I think.
Heyo.
But I'm sure they'll confirm that for us in the show.
He's gonna get it on with Hayden Christensen.
Exactly. Ray is their
They're
kid.
gonna scissor.
I'm not looking forward to that show, man.
Oh no.
I can't. Every episode would be like, guess who's cameoing this time? Welcome.
Oh, it's Mandalorian.
Mandalorian should be starting up in about a month. Wait, it's not.
Oh no, it's
No, we got the
Book
Book
of
of
Boba
Boba
Fett.
Fett in December.
strictly because that's a way more sure thing than making another season of characterless man running around looking at the Museum of Star Wars. That's all that fucking show is.
But when does The Last of Us come out? March?
Oh,
Or has it even started filming yet?
how is that coming out of March? What?
I don't know. I just had I made it up.
All right. Well, Book of Boba Fett's gonna be great. I'm super excited. He's gonna
Well,
be
I'm
shooting some.
imagining that they've been filming, so I'm just kind of speculating because they cast it. I would have thought they've been starting filming on it.
We don't even have a trailer for that, right? So
Maybe they haven't even started filming.
maybe Pablo.
Oh, fuck that fucker.
I just think that
Doesn't want
Boba Fett is here to save the Star Wars franchise, okay? He's going to shoot so many stormtroopers and mercenaries and thugs with his guns. And he's going to have cool lines like, I'm just a man trying to make my way in the universe. Everyone's going to go, yes! He's just a man making his way in the universe, yeah!
and Agent May will be walking around with that swagger, that 5'4" swagger, just destroying guys with like her left hand, which could barely pick up like your normal salad fork. Yeah, it's gonna be really good.
Remember Boba Fett? That episode of Nerd Crew they made like a year before the episode of Boba Fett came out, which is just 1-to-1 exactly what they said it would be.
Oh my god, that was so good. Prophetic.
They kind of, I mean, I guess it isn't too hard, but they sort of got a few things right in that, didn't they? In the Nerd Crew. Especially about the shilling and the scripting and all that kind of stuff.
Remember when they shilled for Nerd Box and Geek Crate, I think it was, and they were just like, they joke about how, oh, which one of these is even still going? Because they all run out.
I used to do videos for one of those boxes. What was mine called?
They just, apparently they're unsustainable.
They're what?
Loot Box went out of business, didn't it?
Yeah. Apparently they're unsustainable. I'm not even. I thought they were making loads of money to have started something like that, but I guess they were at a loss. They ran at a loss. I don't know.
No, they were because they were buying a lot of the shit. Like they weren't getting a good discount on all their stuff. So like Pop Vinyl was selling the stuff. I don't even think they were giving them like a 50% discount. I think they were giving them like a 20% discount, like I would get at my comic shop. That's
just bad business at that point.
The margins on toys are fucking terrible unless you can like buy direct from China.
I did a couple of loot crates, and then there was a company that contacted me. I remember it's called Geek. I think it's Geek Crate.
Was it? I thought that was the meme one.
Was it Geek Crate?
Getting into
it was red. It was a red box.
Action figures like break companies. Okay, like remember Marvel was bought by a toy company called Toy Biz. That's what Perlman Toy Biz was great. But making action figures is not the most profitable thing in the world unless you can, you're producing them yourself. McFarlane does a good job, but they also like their stuff is a little more expensive, and they got some great licenses. But other than that, man, action figures is especially now with petroleum going up. Not a good thing to get into.
Geek Crate. Yeah.
Not Loot Crate.
No, I did one for, I think it's Geek Crate that I did. Was it
you
Geek
were doing
Crate?
open box videos?
It was a red box full of stuff, and you sometimes got a pop vinyl in it. I'm just wondering if those pop vinyls will be fucking,
I think they did. Part of their joke was that,
and you got a T-shirt in every box.
Yeah. One of the jokes they made, I think, at one point was like "geek coffin," and it was like you could have whatever you want on the stickers.
Yeah, you could be buried with your shitty plastic figures.
The only thing I hate them for is when they melted all those Star Wars figures, dude. That was
Oh, I didn't like that.
I don't remember what was the reason for that. Was it just in relation to like the sequels of destroyed Star Wars or something like that?
They were trying to make a point, but like all those figures could have gone that like those. Oh,
yeah, they melted them into like a big cube or whatever, didn't they?
I don't know.
It was geeks. I mean, geek bot. Oh fuck! I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, I used to get because I was in the UK. They used to send me my boxes late, so I was just like, I got in contact with them because they used to do well, and then I was just like, look, by the time you sent me the box, there's a fucking 100 videos out from different people. They've seen it all. So there's no point in me doing a video because it's affecting my, it's affecting the viewership. Because when it used to arrive on time with everyone else's, Geek Crate could be Geek Crate, and then it just suddenly started shipping late. So I said, I don't want preferential treatment, but I just want my box to arrive with the same as the other people's, and they just couldn't do it, and it just so I was just like, I said, just get it. There's no point. There's just absolutely no point in me doing them.
Those
Now you don't have to.
No,
those
I don't even
melted
have to.
figures, by the way, because I was just looking it up, and he said they're vintage. Were they like collector's sort of dream sort of thing? Those ones he was melting.
Those were the original. Those are OGs that they melted, not the Power of the Force from the 90s, which I wouldn't have given a shit about. It was like the shit I got when I was a kid.
Damn.
Damn.
Hold on, we got a. Wow, there's a bit of lag on StreamYards today. You know.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Mauler, say less. Are you my penis, Mauler?
I understand. Yeah, wait, what? Where am I? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Mauler's my penis.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, there are worse jobs.
Can't make the soup on that one.
Nice. I mean, that's so good, actually. That's great. Thank you. Again, that's Count Cristo, who does just the best. Just the best. My Geekbox. It wasn't my Geekbox, no. And I did a couple for Loot Crate, but I gave up on Loot Crate. It's a red box. It's a red box, and it was called Nerd something, I believe. Geek something. It was Geek something, and it was in a red box. And it could have been Geek Crate. I don't know. Maybe I should just look on my fucking channel videos.
Geekbox is a subscription that sends. It's still around. Geekbox.
Right. Let's. I don't care. I'm moving on. I'm moving on in life. Uber Geek with the £2 says, check out who's left on the China Dune poster. Yeah. Let's just say if you're black and on a Chinese Dune poster, then you're like a black person in a horror movie. You're off first. Andy Knapp with a $5 says, in the book, the Sardaukar wore Harkonnen uniforms, if I recall correctly.
Very well.
What? Geek Fuel. That was it. Geek Fuel. Yes, it was Geek Fuel.
I was going through your entire channel.
Somebody said, "Is it something like twat package?" It was Geek Fuel. There you go. Dante A. Moses is back with a twat package with a $10. And he says this is 3 of 3. It was 2 of 2, but now it's 3 of 3. Centipede looks okay. This is the joke which went all wrong. Centipede looks down, ashamed. Spider yells, well, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Centipede looks up defiantly and says, you try wearing this many fucking shoes.
Ah, the joke is better now.
Is it, though?
So, you know how... I'd say a bath in piss is better than a bath in acid, you know?
But do we have... do we have to bath in either?
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes life just drops you into a piss bath. What can I say?
One person said it's a little better.
There you go.
But everyone else is still making up box names. Because chat does what chat fucking wants. No Zaku Boy with $100 super chat. Thank you. Oh god, it's the COVID cough. I mean, it's the diabetes cough. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Beeping Tom. Tom must come to the rescue of the city's secretaries and be on the lookout for a thief with a specific fetish. Is Tom's vision sharp enough to catch sight of the corporate panty raider?
Oh my god.
I love collecting the Peeping Tom comics. They're so good.
He's
Did
the
you
hero.
see what we got done today, Gary?
What's that?
I don't know. My fucking whole internet's fucked at the minute.
Is it?
I was going to say it's pretty worth showing him. Yeah, I remember seeing him on Twitter. You talking about the little comics that have been made?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I bet you I know what it is. I bet you it's fucking because I've got. Yeah, there's Geek Fuel. I bet it's because I got Steam running in the background. And I bet Steam's just being a prick. I'm going, hey, I know that you haven't done anything, but do you mind if we just fucking update all of your games while you're doing fucking nothing? Fuck off, Steam. I'm trying to find these comic cover. Oh, God, there you go. Why are you sending me pictures of men kissing?
As it's time that you see that, okay? You need to.
I've seen Jonathan kiss his pink-haired boyfriend a million times now. I don't need to see it again.
Yeah.
Somebody's done like a Three Stooges with us. That's really good. Boobs. Unless somebody links it for me.
Yeah.
The Twitter thing?
No, the comic thing. I'm trying to find the but I just get so many fucking. Here, found it. Yay. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we got this sent today by Sithcoin 1050 on Twitter. And wow. We got this Tales of Disbelief. Peeping Tom. Who or whom is the newest, most breathtaking, most sensational superhero of all? It's Peeping Tom. He looks, he stares, he sees everything. From the talented bullpen where three guys chat whilst bagging, boarding comics. And then we have Tales of Disbelief featuring the power of the Peeping Tom. Now begins the Tangerine.
That is awesome.
And then we have Peeping Tom and the Mauler. If this be Nerdrotic.
Oh shit, that is fucking rad.
Absolutely fucking amazing.
Oh,
Awesome.
Who did this? Who did this?
This is Sith Coin 1050.
Oh my god, that is
absolutely amazing.
Really?
Amazing. Amazing. And then it's a little GIF actually. We got a little bit of this. We got a Three Stooges. The real BBC.
I just retweeted that one, and
that's really good.
Oh my god, that is rad.
These are really good, peoples. Right, I need to pee. I don't.
Dude,
I'm joking.
That's right. Just go for it.
I'm joking.
Just get it right out into the toilet.
Now gone. Right. Dante. Keep trying. Thank you. No Zaku Boy, by the way, $100. Thank you so much. Optimus Jedi with a $2 says, pour one out for my boy, Duke Leto Atreides. Atreides. Cannon Fowderall with a $5 says, "Hail Brit and Colonial. I loved Dune, but it was super streamlined, over 2.5 hours, and they only did half the book. I want more movie." You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. They've announced Dune Part 2. Desert Fox with a $5. Wait. C with a $5 says, for really enjoyable sci-fi, go to Infinity City Productions YouTube channel. Season 1 of Mars News Network is up. Season 2 loading in November. Nice. Desert Fox with a $5. Retconning the books for Star Wars was the biggest mistake.
Yes.
Wolfsbane with a $5 says, thoughts on the weird spider-human creature that the Baron had. That thing was creepy as hell.
Oh, yeah. So, as someone with no context, I actually started laughing, not because it's bad or anything. I was just like, what the fuck is this hideous spider creature?
Yeah,
She's
what
just
is it? And it never does anything.
It's just like eating something. She's like, get out. It's like, it's fine. It's like, no, get out. It's like, okay. Just walking out. I was like, what the fuck was that? Just this friendly little spider creature. Everyone has one. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to. Maybe we'll see Dune 2, a spider story.
A spider story. Yes. Sven Koenigsteiger with a $5 says, David Chappell. I never had a problem with Tiran's people. If you listen to what I'm saying clearly, my problem has always been with white people.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
That's
like,
funny.
yeah, it's funny as fuck. I love that joke.
Yeah, but excuse me, you're taking away all our victimization. So, like, can you please stop that?
It's the way he delivers it as well.
Dune 2, Spider Boy Boogaloo.
There you go.
JB with a $5 says, where are you at in The Expanse? Also, try out 12 Monkeys TV series on Hulu. 4 tight seasons, finished strong. I watched the first 2 seasons of 12 Monkeys. Actually, I quite liked it.
Yep.
With Expanse, I was 2.5 seasons in, and then like there's a storyline which happens, and I like the character, and I know the character comes back later on, but and then after that finished, it started getting really boring for me, and I just couldn't get into it after that. Bubba Doom 1 with a $20 says, "Hell, if you guys haven't, read the first 3 Dune books, Gary. After the movie, I guess, give it another try, as we need a Ricada/as 40k painting stream after I get my resin printer. I'll have to send you a great unclean one." Oh, nice. Michael Storm with 2 BNGs. The MCU didn't save comics, it killed them. Well, actually, when the MCU was at its peak, comics was killing itself. Because none of the characters that were in the films were in the fucking comics. Iron Man was gone.
Oh, sorry. No, neither of them did any favors. In the very beginning, Iron Man was synced up with Marvel. They had Warren Ellis on, and they had a really good story, and the book was selling better than it ever had. Like Iron Man was never a big seller, and then they just stopped. So neither of them did each other any favors. But the comic company, as is correct, they killed themselves. They killed themselves.
Non-Vitae Rex with a $10 says, do the melee weapons and how they are used makes sense. I get having swords and a backup weapon, but shouldn't we see more spears and shields too? I mean, the barrier is meant to be the shield.
Yeah, they explain like AI is illegal, right? They don't have computers. Everything's kind of analog, right?
They do have guns. This is what threw me, because I was like, okay, you have to be slow to get through the shield. Which, to be fair, if we're going to have to accept that on face value, I just find it weird. It's like a shield that allows things through as long as you go in slowly. It's just like, okay, we got to create some kind of weakness, I guess. But I was like, okay, so what about a gun that shoots real fast but goes slow right before it hits? And I was like, no, that's too stupid. They wouldn't do that. And then they literally do that with several. One of them is an arm gun that one of the soldiers has, and then another one is like there are pistols in Dune, I guess. And I was just like, why isn't everyone equipped with those? I don't know. Like, do you remember when Jason Momoa is shot by one and it's drilling into him, but he knocks it off before it can get into him? I was like, man, if you just fired like 3, he's
like
fucked.
the little buzzy thing.
Yeah.
That went into the chamber of.
It got Oscar Isaac.
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, if you just had, a lot of those, and the person Jason Momoa fights fires like 5 of them or something, but misses 4, and I was just like, if everyone was firing them, you'd be fucked. So I don't know. I feel like we would have been better off if they hadn't shown me any guns, because I think I could better believe that we're in a world where they have to use melee combat sort of thing. Remember that weird Hunter Seeker scene? The one with when Timothée Chalamet is like hiding in his little light show. The whole scene threw me off completely. When they said that the Hunter Killer was being controlled, is it Hunter Killer, Hunter Seeker? I don't know. Hunter Killer is Terminator, I think.
Hunter Seeker.
Yeah, they show that someone controls it, and I was like, surely they could see him. And then like it flips out and attacks the housekeeper lady who walks in the room, and Paul grabs it and crushes it. I don't know. There's some weird stuff in the film for me. I didn't quite follow it. I was like, huh?
I thought that was actually really showing how quick and well trained Paul actually was. That he could even toy with this Hunter Seeker, and that's why at the end when we have the knife fight, he just destroys him.
I'm willing to believe he could beat someone in a knife fight because he's been trained by Josh Brolin, and he's friends with Jason Momoa, and those two are mentioned as the greatest fighters in the And you saw him at the very beginning of the film, and he's just like going ham on those 3 dummies. Yeah.
So I think they actually set up how well trained he was, and of course, just because he's like very quiet, very thin, people just don't take him as a threat. They take him as weak. But this guy was like incredibly well trained, and that Josh Brolin thing at the beginning I loved it. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was really good.
Because I'm assuming you have. Did you remember the David Lynch one?
No, I can't remember. Like, it's been so long now.
Fucking hell, the special effects in the David Lynch one are horrendous. They're like little Minecraft people when they get hit with the shields. Looks way better in this. And what's even better in this is that the shields go red to signify like potential damage or damage, so it's really easy on the viewer to understand what's happening.
Wait, so he sets that up really at the beginning where he's like tapping it. Yeah, and the shield, and then he goes slow, and you see it go red because it's going through the shield. So they were educating you on how this technology works from the very beginning.
I heard, by the way, that Stellan Skarsgård's not 100% about returning because he really hated wearing the fat suit, and he also had a lot of trouble with the bath scene where the oil was all over him and stuff. Oh
yeah, that was.
I really hope
expunging the poison.
Really hope that he comes back because I really want to see more of Vladimir Harkonnen.
Batista just got to shout.
Be angry.
Yeah.
when he was lighting up all the people to execute, just went and then chopped them. I was like, he's such an angry boy.
Yeah, this guy's a very angry boy. So is Josh Brolin dead?
I don't think so. They would have shown him die if he was dead. That's my assumption.
Okay.
Obviously, the books will have the answer. Obviously, this could be the.
I ain't read the book, so yeah. Michael Storm with 2 Bagnons, BNGs. Oh no, I read that one. Sorry. Non-Vitae Rex. Just read that one. Fuck me. Just come on. Marksman at 117B with a $5 says, McD banned black people from their stores in China. Blame them for the coup. An American company did this. Buy progress values. Yeah. I imagine the McDonald's would be franchised, wouldn't they?
Not sure.
But yeah, China has a big problem against black people, folks.
Someone said in chat, it's like, wow, Hate for the Past much? That was 40 years ago, the David Lynch one. So I feel that we should be able to criticize old stuff for CGI in the same way that we praise stuff for stuff that holds up. Like, Jurassic Park, I will praise that film forever.
Holds up incredibly. It's Jurassic Park.
But then Alien 3, that alien does not hold up. If you watch, I'm pretty sure there's 2 versions of it, right? But there's the hideous CGI one where it's like a green blob that's jumping around the room and stuff, and it's like awfully composited. That doesn't hold up. Whether or not these things are old or young, or new, sorry, the compliments will be according. But yeah, there's stuff in David Lynch's Dune that looks amazing, special effects wise. But I don't know. I think they were hoping that it would look okay. The Minecraft bodies. They just, I don't think they aged very well at all.
Go on, sorry.
I said they tried, but that was getting criticized at the time.
I figured it would.
Time, yeah.
Someone said that's not CGI. There is CGI in Jurassic Park. They combo it up. It's amazing. If you look closely, you'll see when they move from CGI to the prosthetics. Obviously, the physical T-Rex looks way better than the CGI, but I mean, it was
first movie with CGI.
There was they do both.
Young Sherlock Holmes.
Wait, that
first movie with CGI.
Was it?
I don't think I saw that. Young Sherlock Holmes.
The Card Man, yeah. Young Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, Callum Lyle with a 5 Australian says, I do my own sketches Anubia fanfic comics on Instagram. If you're interested, I go by Drowellis 2. They then follow up with another 2 Australian and say, it's not the best art or writing. Probably still better than Vida Ayala. Probably still better than Vida Ayala. Viola. George A with a 5 Canadian says, hey all, greetings from Newfoundland. Which adaptation to film would you like to see, absent wokeism, that wouldn't have been possible pre-CGI or remake? I'd like to see the Chronicles of Pern. I know you could have done it. You could have done it before, but I just think with the technology that we have today, Chronicles of Pern by Anne McCaffrey, that stuff could be interesting.
Dune would have been the top dog for that, wouldn't it? Because it was made in a time where the CGI wasn't quite able to catch up with what they needed to do. So but obviously that's off the table now because it's been done. So it's like, what else is there? It's like,
Oh, something that hasn't been done?
Or just something that, if it were to be made today, would be better because they have the capacity to be able to realize it, if you know what I mean.
I'd love a proper fucking Hitchhiker movie, which would need like Dune level graphics, effects, and epic scale, because, but not at the cost of it still being funny and a satire and what it's supposed to be. I used to think that Terry Gilliam would have been a perfect guy to do a Hitchhiker book, but not anymore. I don't know, but I would love to see a proper fucking Hitchhiker, either series or book. And Douglas Adams, when he was alive, always said the problem was they always wanted to just make Star Wars with jokes. And that's not what it was. And that fucking Disney movie that came out was just an abomination. Well,
wait, Alan Rickman voice acting that character, was that not good?
The one good thing, and then just trash, total trash. Zaphod Beeblebrox being George Bush, basically. I mean, just fuck off. You know.
But somebody said Buck Rogers. They're making a new Buck Rogers series.
It's going to be with a non-binary lesbian named
Probably.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of Tron, the newer one they tried to do?
Great soundtrack. Oh,
yeah. Daft Punk soundtrack was awesome. Watched it once, never watched it again.
Yeah.
And I think that says a lot.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch something, like, I don't know how many, I've probably seen Dread 10, 15 times. You know, there's the films that you just
That's
love to watch, but
Dread's like Firefly. I just see universal requests to get more. Like, that's it. And it just didn't.
What, the TV series Firefly?
Yeah. It's just one of those events in culture where everyone's like,
fucked it up. That's why.
Firefly?
Yeah, they played it out of order. They put it up against Friends.
Oh, well, yeah, but still, when you have that many, because remember, Family Guy got like cancelled and recommissioned like 3 times or something, right?
They raised the money to make Serenity, and that Serenity was essentially where the series was going to go. Yeah,
I was going to say Serenity's proof that it did make a difference. It just didn't make the difference the fans wanted, which was more seasons.
Well, no, definitely one. I would prefer to have had more seasons, and obviously the fleshing out of the characters in the story and whatnot. They had to do a bit of a rush job, sure, but Serenity, I tell you, is a good sort of full stop on something that we've never going to see, never going to get done. We're never going to get a Firefly series done, and now it's way too late. It's way too late.
Well,
you won't be able to recapture.
No.
You know, the characters are much
Yeah,
older.
and Whedon wouldn't be anything to do with it because he's all gone.
So I'm grateful that Serenity was a really good bookend for it.
Well, and what I'm saying is that Dread and Firefly were opportunities. I think that I'm surprised they didn't get their I don't know, the outcome everyone was looking for when so much noise was made. But
I think if what happened to Firefly happened today, I think there's a good chance someone would have picked it up because we have so many different. Yeah, something like that. Netflix, Amazon, something like that. But back in 2004, 2003, you know, we're just dealing with networks.
So much for Farscape kind of had the same thing. They had the movie to finish off the end of season 4 because I don't think did they want one more season? They couldn't get it. So they got a movie.
They got the Peacekeeper. The Peacekeeper
Wars. That's the movie.
Yep. Sliders is being shipped out. By the way, with the original cast, believe it or not.
That's a good example. Farscape could really use modern technology and CGI, but at the same time, I don't want them to touch Farscape. I feel like they'll only make it horribly bad.
The strength of Farscape was always the writing.
Yeah, and the cast. I really like the cast in Farscape.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna have to crack through because I am really tired, and I want to make a dent through this stuff and wrap up around 4-ish. Peter W with the $10 says it would be the best Friday Night Tights ever if we had a gas mask reveal from Mauler saying are you my mummy?
Oh,
are you my mummy?
Well, that would mean I wouldn't take it off, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, unless you cured. What if you got the cure?
Well, if Eccleston's still around, maybe.
He's probably charged you for it. Bushin Ryu Cat with a $2 says, what comes out first, Dune 2 or Justice League 2? Dune 2.
Justice League 2 is happening?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Because they're resetting the timeline with the Flash movie, right?
I don't care.
I don't care. I think they are.
I really don't care.
That's gonna piss the Snyder fans right off if they do.
I just see the Snyder Cut as a self-contained movie now. That's it.
Yep.
Mark Creation Studios with a $5 says Mauler. You were going to try and use a webcam at the start of the streams. Were you going to try and use a webcam at the start of the stream? Is it something that you're going to do in the future on here? Also, hi, Rax.
No, I had no idea that was the issue. When it said no signal, it had that from the moment I joined, which it never usually does, so I got confused.
Eugenio Olivencia with a $5 says, Mauler, which movie did you hate more? I can't decide. Terminator Dark Fate, The Predator, or The Rise of the Skywalkers. Thanks and hail.
I didn't hate Rise of Skywalker because I was done. I think TLJ absolutely slaughtered me. Like, if you look at all the coverage for the Rise of Skywalker, we're all laughing. It's just laughing. But, like, I hated TLJ. That film pissed me off. So, that one... So, Rise of Skywalker's out. What were the other two? It was The Predator and Dark Fate, was it? Right. So, that's either the Predators have been turned into autism hunters or Sarah Connor hates being a mother.
Yeah.
Both of those things piss me off to my core, so it's kind of hard to choose. Because on one hand, it's like, well, Sarah Connor's a person, right? So it's going to bother you more. It's like a character. It's like, well, the Predators, that's like their entire background.
And in all fairness to Dark Fate, I mean, they completely changed the game. They killed John Connor, got rid of Skynet, and created Joanne Connor and Legion, which is exactly the same fucking thing. Okay.
Coolest name ever. Come on.
I haven't seen the film. Don't care. I ain't gonna watch it. Why would I watch that shit?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to watch that. It's better not to.
I'm trying hard not to see stuff that I don't need to see.
Yeah, because you can't get it out of your head. You know, I was just somebody asked, came up yesterday. I'm so like, yeah, I don't have any plans on seeing the Star Wars original trilogy anytime soon. Just done. And that sucks. Love Empire. It's a great movie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm gonna do, folks, is I need to call the stream. I'm gonna grab a couple of supers. And then what I'm going to do is tomorrow before Hot Toys, I will do a super chat, clear up, whatever you want to call them, in that stream to go through the ones that I haven't. No, I don't need to pee. I need to sleep. I need to sleep. I'm working on about 2 hours sleep. And you can probably tell from the voice. It's going a little bit crocky. So I'm going to grab WG, who did a $50 super chat and says, I'm no doc, but why is the commonality between those who are vaxxed and those who aren't seem to be neither will ever be fully vaccinated? Anyway, since Az is homeless, I hope he can get a nice British tartar sauce and sheep hoof pizza with this. Wow. That sounds absolutely revolting. So it's British, so I love it. Legalized Adulthood with a £25 super chat, $25 super chat. Az, why not start a food review channel called, wait for it, Feels versus Gravy Face?
Nailed it. Wouldn't it be Nuggies versus Babyface?
Absolutely got him. And then I think there was actually a $100 super chat, which I have missed.
WG is awesome, by the way. I got to meet him on a member stream finally.
Oh, here we go. Well, there's Ian Southforth with a £50 says, hi guys, I shouldn't have started this super chat. Fuck off. Because now I need to go piss. BRB. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, and it's Enoch Mamon with a $100 super chat. I went to my convenience store, John. Thank you very much, by the way. I was horrified to see paper straws with our soda. To my relief, it turned out we're still using plastic ones. Someone came to our store and put the paper straws in our containers. What kind of a sick freaking weirdo would do that? A sick freaking weirdo. a sick freaking weirdo. Simple as that. Right, guys and gal. There was something oh yeah, by the way, WG, a vax only lessens the symptoms. That's all it does. It doesn't prevent, nor does it doesn't prevent either contagion nor recipient. It just lessens the symptoms if you get it. So it's not a preventative thing. It's a it's like a headache tablet, almost. You get a headache, you take a headache tablet. The headache's still there, but the headache tablet works into the centers where we feel the pain, and it nullifies them. So you still have your headache when you take your pills, even though you don't have your headache. Yeah, that's what it does. I mean, that's what it does. That's medically what it does, folks. I'm not telling anyone not to get it. I'm not telling anyone to get it. I'm not a doctor. I can't do that. I'm just saying what it does. Read. So people that have supered, I will be back at 6 p.m. tomorrow night. So that gives me 2 hours, which is plenty of time. That will give me 2 hours before the Hot Toys stream. So I'll do the supers, hopefully in about an hour and a half, because we'll have a bit of chit chat. And then I'll take a half-hour break. And then we'll do the Hot Toys stream. So, guys, Gary, would you like to promote your channel, sir?
Well, I thank you. I'm Gary from Nerdrotic. I do a video like once a week at this point. That should change soon. Also have Nerdrotic Daily and Nerdrotic Live, where you can find the real BBC. And we'll be back next week. And thanks for having me on, buddy. I appreciate it. Always have a good time hanging with you guys.
It's all gravy, baby. Mauler, what would you like to promote?
Oh man, you know what? Just Spooktober. What a fun time over on all the internets. We at EFAP Incorporated been doing that Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil arc. We're going through all the movies. We're up to 4 right now, 5 coming this Friday. And you can see us watching Malignant as well. You've probably heard about it. Drinker's Review has a clip from the EFAP movies on it. He was there. Let's just say fun was had rather than scares. But you know what? As long as we're entertained, I think that's the important part. We just did like an EFAP stream all about fridging. Green Lantern pops up. It's a writing trope told to avoid. Like, you can't just kill a character to have them motivate someone else to do something, which we thought was absurd. But if you want to listen to people talk about writing for like 5 hours, hey, it's something on offer. And tomorrow, we're going to go through Squid Game as a team of, I think, 7. We're going to spend the whole night, afternoon for some other people, I guess. We're going to go episode by episode and just talk about Squid Game. Pros and cons, EFAP style. We're gonna go through every detail, and we'll figure out just how shitty or great it is.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun. Join us if you wish. But yeah, thanks for having me once again, lads. It's always fun hanging with you guys.
It was a good time. It's the 4 hours that go past real quick,
They do.
Yeah, I know. Massive thank you to everyone who tuned in. I think we're at like 4.3k at one stage, which is great. It's really kind of good, those numbers, folks. I'm so grateful for everyone who turns up and watches. Massive thank you to my mods for doing your I don't know quite what to say it.
Your darndest.
Well, doing your darndest to keep those pesky spammers at bay and whatnot.
Pesky bastards.
They kept you busy tonight, put it that way. So thank you very much indeed. And mods, we have Vanessa, we have Purple Valkyrie. I don't know if we had Jennifer. Did we have Jennifer? I've been busy. I hasn't been looking, but if we did, thank you anyway to all of my beautiful mods. Thank you to everyone who super chatted or became a member. As I said, tomorrow night, 6 p.m. UK time. Adjust your clocks accordingly for wherever you live. I'm going to clear through the other super chats that we didn't get through today, but yeah, I'm operating off about 2 hours sleep. So I wanted a 4-hour cutoff today so I can just snooze away until tomorrow now. So massive thank you for all the support that you give the channel. You are absolutely unbelievable. And I cannot thank you enough. And I will be back with some more stuff very soon. So you take care. Bye for now.
Boy.